I'm so happy, 'cause today I found my friends. They're in my head. I'm so ugly, that's okay, 'cause so are you. Broke our mirrors. Sunday morning is every day for all I care. And I'm not scared. Light my candles in a daze, 'cause I found God. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's okay, I shave my head, and I'm not sad, and just maybe I'm to blame for all I've heard, but I'm not sure. I'm so excited, I can't wait to meet you there, and I don't care, I'm so horny, that's okay, my will is good, yeah, yeah, yeah. So happy, 'cause today I found my friends. They're in my head. I'm so ugly, that's okay, 'cause so are you. Broke our mirrors. Sunday morning is every day for all I care, and I'm not scared. Light my candles in a daze, 'cause I found God, yeah. In my head that says, seize the day, pull the trigger, drop the blade, and watch the rolling heads. The day I tried to live, I stole 1,000 beggars' change and gave it to the rich. Yeah. Sing it one more time around, one more time around, one more time around, one more time around. The day I tried to live. Seem to live up to the ones inside your head. The lives we make never seem to ever get us anywhere but dead. The day I tried to live, I wallowed in the blood and mud with all the other pigs, yeah. Sing same as any other day. You know I should have stayed in bed, yeah. The day I tried to win, I wallowed in the blood and mud with all the other pigs. And I learned that I was a liar. More time around. I learned that I was a liar. One more time around. I learned that I was a liar. One more time around. I learned that I was a liar. One more time around. Sing it one more time around, I might do it. One more time around, I might make it. One more time around, I might do it. One more time around, I might make it. The day I try to live, yeah, just like you. Just like you. One more time around. One more time around.
Hello, adventurers. Welcome to the stream. What's up, everybody? Holy smokes, it's Wednesday. Woo, let's go. A brand new week of streams.
Hello.
Hello. What up? Hello, everybody. Bob, I see you out there, baby. Coming in with that lurk. I love it. I love it. Knowledgeable noob. What's up, dude? Magnus, good to see you. Good to see you. Araram, how you doing today? Forge Father in the house. I see you guys all out there hanging out. We appreciate that. We appreciate that so much. What's up? It's hump day. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. So I decided to schedule the cosplay stream for Saturday the 13th. We're going to be doing a Miss Gretchen cosplay. Now, this character is my character I play in Atlas Roleplay. She's a sea hag and a pirate. So we're going to be cosplaying Miss Gretchen on Saturday. It's to celebrate 3,000 followers on Twitch. A major goal. A major goal. So we hope to see you guys there. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cosplay Miss Gretchen. Pretty much all I have for the cosplay is I've got the green wig, right? I got a green wig and some face paint. I have some face paint. I bought like a palette of face paint for the 2,000 follower goal. We did like an orc face paint. It was pretty cool. So I still have that face paint, and we'll just kind of use that to do the dark and maybe like the lipstick or something. What up, everybody? Holy moly. What's on the agenda this morning? You gonna check out the revamp? I was thinking about it. Go over to Blackborough. We could respec. I was thinking, so my original thought pattern for the next loadout was going to be Shadow Knight, Druid, Wizard, right? So I could get all the ports. But I was kind of thinking about it, and I was like, do I really need both Wizard and Druid ports? Probably not. Probably not. So we could do Shadow Knight, Druid, Mage, Magician would be kind of fun. We get a healthy little mage pet going. That could be pretty fun. do a little mage action. Because realistically, the only different ports that the wizards get is like a couple of planar ports, a few different teleportation spots. A lot of them are in the same zone. And then, Kazakh Thule? You get that one little Kazakh Thule teleport. You know, how often am I going to use that? Ripping tons of items here. 4 is a bit insane, though. You're doing Shadow Knight, Necromancer, Druid. It's pretty nice. I can see that being pretty nice. Yeah, some really beefy dots. And you probably get a better undead pet. You wanted to try SK Bard Druid personally? Yeah, I think that would be pretty good too. When you mix in a Bard with anything, just about, it really enhances. It really enhances. We could try out Butcher Block, or excuse me, Blackburrow. I don't know why I said Butcher Block. Probably because it's BB. Let me see here. Character info. We are bound at Pain Neal, so I could probably get to Blackburrow pretty easily. Mage Necro Beast, yeah, dude, that'd be a pretty good pet class. You'd be definitely ripping through. Shadow Lord build. You wanted to try? Let's see. Let's get the dual wield and the DS. Actually, I decided to swap out my two-hander for sword and board here. We do have to work on leveling up our sword and board just a little bit. Oh, is that you, Magnus? Oh, you can pull me directly in? Nice.
Just when I thought I escaped, they pull me back in.
Nice, dude. Yeah, I'll check out Blackburrow. I was watching Knight Rider last night. He checked out Blackburrow, and there was like, what's it called? There was all these like mass attacks. Like it was like dozens and dozens of gnolls were running around and attacking him. Thank you, Magnus. That was a nice shortcut. Appreciate you. Let's take a look here. Keno's Hills, okay. Let's find out what we got around here, what we got in here. There's a few people bopping around in here. We'll just try it out on D0. Like I said, I need to practice my attack a little bit, I believe. My one-hand skill is probably pretty low. Yo, Reina, how you doing, my friend? How's that EQ2? I was over in Arthak's stream last night, and he was mentioning the guild. You guys have a pretty cool guild over there. Nice, dude. Got a little cool guild going. My Daybreak account is still active. I didn't download the game last night, though, so I didn't get a chance. I was thinking of booting it up today just to try it out, but I know that I want to kind of focus on this game a little bit and try and keep steady. Yo, Cyber Jarl.
Hello. Hello.
What's up? You think you have to get EXP to level up skills? Yeah, probably. What server on EQ2? They just launched the Wuoshi server, I believe. What was it, yesterday? the Woo servers out. The Woo server. Apparently there's already some min-maxers that are max level. Can you believe that? Server launched yesterday. Guys are already the highest level you can get today. Holy smokes, dude. Get some sleep. Yesterday afternoon, yeah, you made a conjurer? Nice, dude. I'll probably download the game tonight. I'll probably download it tonight and maybe make a character. But like I said, I want to kind of stay in the running, so to speak. So I don't want to get like too sidetracked, but we're still in the first 30-day bracket of the push. And so until we actually hit the second 30-day, oh, this goes to Everfrost. Okay. Apparently there's a way to go into Jagenfine Forest from here. I never really did much Black Burrow, to be honest. Like, I've been here a few times and whatnot, but I don't think I've ever really, leveled here, or... Because I never really started a human at Kinos, and I never started a barbarian either. So this place kind of just... It was just a place in the world that I didn't go to much. So I guess we could fall down the trap, yeah? Fake floor. Oh boy, here we go. Whoa! A roaming knoll. It's crazy. Some people are wasting the content. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, that's how I would feel too. Like, I would feel like I'd be missing out on seeing a big part of the world. But if they know a lot of stuff about the game already, then I could see it. I do remember this place, actually, this pit here, for some reason. I do remember this pit. I think I came here. What did I do here? Oh, okay. It was the monk epic, actually, that brought me here. I had to get a bunch of, like, knoll teeth or something like that. I had to get some knoll parts for part of the epic. Like, if you do the part of the epic where you don't fight the brother and you just do the long way around, you know what I mean? And you piece together your belts and stuff, you have to come down here and fight all this stuff. Let me see here. Ooh, there's a tunnel. Oh yeah, here we go. We're getting down to the bottom of this place. Down in the bottom. You can start at level 50 or something. That's probably how. Ah. You're downloading it now? Nice, Magnus. Dude, he's getting on it. EverQuest 2. Woo! Let's go, boys. But if people want invites to the EQ2 guild, just shoot me a DM or something, and you can get people in. Shameless recruitment. Hey, no worries. You can recruit. Absolutely. I'll join. When I make my character, I'll join. Oh, here we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lord Elgnub. Elgnoob. Oh my god. There he is. Look how messy his room is. There's bones and rib cages everywhere. What a slob. What a slob this guy is. How far from a kill can a party member get a EXP? I would say pretty far. You can get it in a zone like this. Like, see how it's pretty close together. So if you were within probably this half of the dungeon, you would have gotten an EXP hit here. But if you were way over here on the opposite end, probably not. Probably not. What did we get? A baby Joseph Sire. Dark runed leggings. Ooh. Ah. Okay. There's stuff in here. Wow. Wow.
Excuse me.
Yo, most dang spy.
Excuse me.
What's up, dude? Happy Wednesday to you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Back on the menu, boy.
Hey, there we go. Most dang spy coming in with the 50 months of support. Woo! Now that's a lot of support. What's up, dude? How goes the EverQuesting? It's going good. It's going good. We're checking out this. They've revamped Blackborough, so we decided to pop in and take a little quick tour. A little quick tour of the revamp. There's some new equipment and stuff. Some upgrades to a bunch of classic equipment, and some newer equipment. So we're just I just decided to come in, poke around, see what it's all about. Do a little checking in. And I don't really know a lot about the dungeon. Like I was saying earlier, I haven't been to this dungeon that much, really. So there goes somebody working their way down into the depths. Dude, did you see that wood elf do a roundhouse kick? Holy smokes, dude. Holy smokes, he did a roundhouse. Master Brewer? Oh, okay. Well, this guy looks like he's actually here fighting stuff, so I don't want to jump in and take the brewer. But I was watching another guy last night. He was playing it, and it looked pretty cool. It looked like there was like big packs of creatures that would come out. You missed the days of power leveling in Plane of... is it the Plane of Mech over in Planes of Powers? Something like that. Yeah. The Mechanicum or something. I've been there before. I like the one building where it's like you're fighting the big mechanical thing, the Mechana Dragon or whatever. And like all the little spiders are going around the hallways. I thought that was pretty cool mechanics. Alright, so this guy's fighting the Master Brewer. Let me go in here. I'm just looking around, really. We're just kind of like poking our nose around to see what all is in here. We really don't have to worry about... Ah, Split Paw Commander. Okay. There he is. I feel bad because I don't want to like kill all the juicy stuff when there's a guy here who's actually like leveling up and doing all that stuff. Holy smokes.
Hello.
Yo, Knight Rider.
Hello.
What's up, dude? Happy Wednesday to you. It's a beautiful Wednesday. We're
for the
feeling
future.
good.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part too.
They're doing their part.
The little bugger. Cheeky little bugger. He's doing his part. Howdy, howdy. You remember spending a lot of time here on the TLPs for the Rogue Rapier quest. Ah, Osiris, that's right. Plane of Inno. The Plane of Innovation. Oh, you mean the giant robot and dragon scale hills? Yeah, I've been there too. I've been where you have to like get shot up to from a cannon or something to get there. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Let me check here. Is this guy coming? I don't see him coming. So we're going to kill the commander. If that guy's not coming, then I'm killing the commander. I want to see what he has.
What's he got in his pocket?
Ooh, Null Hide Lariat. And they stun too. One's just a leather whip.
Ask me about my wiener.
Ah, yes. The old question about your wiener. I feel like if I was going to ask about it, I would want to know if it was plump and juicy. Is it both plump and juicy? I think that's an important question to ask about a wiener. Ooh, a bunch of Null necromancers down here. Holy smokes. These guys are getting cheeky with the necro magic. It better be plump and juicy, dude, or we don't want it. I like how they have like the little paw symbol on the doors. Okay, so that's the chieftain. Let's go through here again. Go up this way. Do you need a key? No? Can I click it? It's a big door, isn't it? Is that like a larger door than the average door? Fake door. Oh my gosh. They got me, chat. Yo, chat. They got me with the fake door, bro. Brad McQuaid's laughing in his grave right now. I got him with the fake door. Good one. Good one, Brad. What about this? Look. It looks like a xenomorph. They got a xenomorph skeleton in the wall. A fossil. Holy smokes. Is it all beef? Dude, I do like an all beef hot dog actually. With a little onion. Ooh. Whip stack. If you could dual wield them, they both will have a chance to proc. That other whip was only a regular whip. It wasn't a Null Hide Lariat. So this is pretty nice. I would hang on to this for like a pet weapon or something. 2 would be dope, but 1 seems pretty good. Even 1 seems pretty good. I'm pretty sure you can get them in split paw as well, just off of like random trash mobs too. But starting off as like a lower level character, this would be pretty dope. This Null Hide Lariat would actually be really good for a primary weapon. You can upgrade it too. I can use a Mote of Infinitesimal Power. and give it a little quick uppy. Give it a little quick uppy. Boop. Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. +1. Didn't really do much, but yeah. If you get it to +4, you might be able to pull the stun effect out and put it on a different weapon. So it would be worth kind of like camping them or something. There'd be a reasonable reason to camp them or to even do it on like tier 4 difficulty. Yeah, seems pretty cool. Seems pretty cool. Nice little revamp. Nice little revamp. If you spent a few hours here on like a lower level character, it's probably pretty fun. Dun, 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 dun. This is where I camped. Okay, so I came here to this camp right here. These 4 elite gnolls. And this is where I did for my monk epic on Teak. I came here because I did the long way. I couldn't kill the brother. There was always like a box army camping the brothers. And so unless I wanted to buy the robe from one of them, I was like, I'll just do the whole quest. I'll just do the long way and fashion together the belts, I believe it was. So you end up having to come here later in the quest for like your black belt or whatever. Hey, Daddy Darui, how you doing, dude? How am I doing today? Fantastic, my friend. We had a nice 2 days off. We got some productivity done around the house and all that good stuff. And so we're back. We're back online. We're back on Twitch. We're feeling good. We're feeling good. What's this? A spiked collar? Ooh. Ah. We're doing the 3,000 follower celebration on Saturday. We're going to be cosplaying as Mrs. Gretchen. So you don't want to miss that stream. Daddy Darui. You don't want to miss the Saturday stream. We'll be cosplaying Miss Gretchen, the pirate captain, the sea hag. Shogun, what's up, bro? Knight Rider says, you know, the more you try various class combinations, the more you realize just how good yours is. Hopefully they fix your life taps in today's hotfix. Oh yeah, I saw something about that life tap thingy. Congrats on 3,000 Orky, that's amazing. Thank you. Yeah, it's tough, you know what I mean? Like, you don't get followers all the time and stuff. There's a lot of streams that go by where you don't get any. So, yeah, you know, I feel pretty good about it. Oh, Trusty, you won't be missing the Atlas IRL RP. Nice, dude. So what we have is we have the green wig, right? And I'll have to adjust my chroma key that day. So I'll probably pull up the green screen and then just drop the chroma and then be able to see the thing better. So we have that, and then we have this palette of face paint that I could do like the eye makeup and the lip makeup and stuff with it. So I do have a little face paint here. So I think we'll be able to pull it off. I think we'll be able to do it. All right. Well, we checked it out. Let me see here. Trying to think of what I should do. Maybe I should go. I feel like I should. I kind of want to camp another ruby breastplate and try and upgrade this to like tier 5 or something. Because it is pretty good. The AC is pretty fantastic. So it's a great BP. You got the HP regen is pretty nice. We could do ruby breastplate. We could do like a plane. We could go do some plane stuff. We could do. I could try another class combination, like maybe a druid mage. I thought about doing druid whiz. Druid whiz. But then I also thought druid mage would actually be pretty badass too. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try a new combo. Yeah, so if you do, if you change your class in this game, you don't lose your original character. You make a new loadout, and then you do go down to level 10, or whatever the highest level is of that loadout. Yeah, let's do something. Let's do a new loadout. Druid. Mage, I think. Yes. Shadow Knight, Druid, Magician. Let's swap to it. Oh boy. Holy smokes. Okay. Wow. I am now a Shadow Knight, Druid, Magician. Holy moly, you guys. I feel like a new character. Although I do have all my Shadow Knight stuff. Except for this isn't working here. The Shaman Vambraces. We might be able to find something in our bank we can substitute. Just take a look through here. We have dun, 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 dun. No, those are arms. Those are shoulders, not arms. I'm looking for arms. No arms. No arms in there. This is why I hoard all this crap. Hey, there's some arms. We got magician arms. Ooh, we got... I forgot I actually have an apothic crown as well. There we go. Mage sleeves. Let me see here. Headpiece, AC 16, HP 45, skull-shaped barbute, or I could go... Apothic crown. We're good with what we have. Alright, let's get let's look at the magician spells real quick. And the druid spells. Ooh, summon Wisp. I love that spell. Ooh, Eye of Zom. I love it. I love it. Dimensional Pocket. Holy smokes. Okay. I love a good Dimensional Pocket. Also, being able to summon all these linen mantles and stuff are pretty cool. Did you not want to use your free primary token? No, I like SK Primary. I'm very satisfied with it. It's kind of like my main class. Instead of changing all 3 around, I was just going to change only 2 around. Oops. I seem to be going into the level 12 spells here. You can, cool thing about this game is you can actually learn, you can scribe higher level spells into your spell book. You just can't use them until you're the level of. So that's pretty cool. Hey, little Beepo, what's up? Oh my gosh. Little Beepo, we are going to be celebrating 3,000 followers on Twitch on Saturday. I'm doing a Miss Gretchen cosplay stream, so that'll be pretty fun. You're not going to want to miss that one. We'll be doing Miss Gretchen cosplay. So you're going to be... I think it's going to be a fun one. I think it's going to be a fun stream.
Wow.
Wow. Exactly. This server that Orkboy is on right now is going to be paused during the pre-order beta from July 1st to July 21st. When the game goes live on July 28th, this server will become the test server and all characters that are currently on it will still be there. Yeah, correct. So this test server is essentially going to be the main test server. So any characters that are on it will remain on it. You can make new characters on it if you're a new person that wants to do things on test servers for the future. You can make a character on the test server. And then the pre-order, if you pre-order the game, you'll get a beta key. They're going to have a different server for the beta server. Yep. So we'll all be on the beta server as well. I'll be on the beta server for sure. So we are doing a reroll pretty soon. Beepo, you're celebrating your 2-year worst mod anniversary. Oh, Beepo, you're good. We appreciate you. And I hope you're doing well. You want to do Shadow Knight Bard Druid for the first level up to get the Ogre race, and then you're going to do primary token
now,
to a Bard.
Sing the Berries and Cream song. Go for it. Berries and cream, I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
Yeah, he is, dude. Yeah, he is. That's all that guy consists of, is just a large bowl of berries and cream. Ooh, he loves it. Yippee! You have to stop by at least. You have a Werewolf of Estate sale restore shopping to do. Ooh, okay. I don't know why I read werewolf. I was like, whoa, is she going to do a werewolf thing? I see. That's cool. What do you like to buy at estate sales? Like, what is your favorite thing when you run across? And do you resale them, or? Hey, Gendo87, welcome in. Worst mod, best mod. Exactly, Keytox, dude. I appreciate that. Bard is the most femboy class. Let's go. What's up, Orkboy? Hey, how you doing, Gendo? Good to see you. Worst mod, I'm just always working and resting off Twitch. Hey, no worries, man. We appreciate any chance we get to see you. Is a good day for me. It's a good day for me. Don't forget it. Okay. Do I have to rebuy my Shadow Knight spells, or do I should still have the whole line, right? Ooh, Fire Fist. Tree form, let's go. Best spell. Protection of wood, hell yeah, girl. I like it. We got that protection of wood. Like, what? Get out of here. Never come back. Never come back. Protection of wood, my ass. So how many servers do you think there will be for the launch? Ooh, very good question. Well, we already know that there was around 45,000 that opted in for the beta, okay? They were looking to try out the beta. So that's a lot of people. 45,000, wouldn't you think you'd probably need maybe like 10 servers or maybe a dozen servers? Because that's just the people who are like interested in beta. When you think about it, it's probably like triple that who would actually want to play. I would say you probably need at least a dozen. But then again, they could maybe open up layers. There's all those personal instances and stuff too, so everyone would fit. Bard, Monk, and Druid are your favorite classes, so after you unlock Bard as a primary, you'll do Monk, Druid, Bard for the grind. Swapping out one at a time for max AAs until Kunark. Yeah, you can do that, and it is a little easier to get AAs lower level. You like fun furniture items, but you haven't seen anything worth taking yet. My roommate likes to also judge the houses as we walk through. You went to a thrift store a few months ago and got a fun crab jewelry dish. Ooh. You took it home with me. The restorers were trying to see if they got a bathroom vanity or anything fun. You also have to finish additional room we have at one point too, so maybe browse some flooring while you're there. Nice, nice. Heck yeah, dude. I like it. I like it. Gets you up and going, gets you out of the house, you know, do a little adventuring, do a little exploring. That's awesome. Do you need to research spells on here? You do need to research some spells, Jester. Like, there are certain spells, like in the magician spells, you have to research some of the pets. But you don't have to. Like, there's always a pet for whatever level range you reach. But some level ranges, you'd have to research like the air pet or the water pet or whatever. But there's probably still an earth pet or something at that level range, so you don't necessarily have to research them. Do you have maps in game? I do. I've got the Brewall map pack, which doesn't actually have a map for this place because this is a custom place. So, but I have the Brewall map pack. Guess they will find out in pre-orders. Use them time to set up. Very true. Server merges within 6 months. Usual more interest in betas than the game due to being free, but server pops do die a lot. Yeah, that could happen if there's like 10 plus servers. True. Yeah, that would definitely be important for the for that. Just adulting. My fun time is going to Costco and H Mart. Dude, I used to go to thrift shops all the time and like buy stuff and go through their book section. You find some cool book you wanted, or maybe like a D&D book or something. I'd go through the toy section and find little figures and stuff that I could use in orc builds and shit like that. Little Tonka trucks and things. I used to go and look through like the pottery area because sometimes there would be like some bonsai pots. I really like bonsai pots. I tried my hand at a few bonsais, but none of them ever really made it. But I do like the pots, and so sometimes what I do is I just do like a little medieval scene and give it some grass and stuff like that. Make like a little like a display, like a little almost like a just a display, you know. Put some miniatures in it. I have a little Yoda. I've got like a little Luke Skywalker and a Yoda in the backpack. It's like a little miniature. Sometimes I like to do like a little fantasy scene, you know, with rocks and moss and stuff like that, and like some trees or some plants or something. And I put that little Yoda in there, dude. That little Luke and Yoda, like they're training. It looks tight. It looks cool. You used to hang out at Borders a lot when you were younger. You had a nice coffee shop inside that's been gone for a while. Sometimes you can find some pretty good t-shirts at thrift stores too. You really like the uniquely carved wooden furniture pieces. You want a decent coffee table with the ones that you found, at least that you've liked on Facebook Market, are wildly priced, and you don't have a truck, so I think you'll never get one. Yeah, I hear you there, dude. I want a truck. I do want a little truck. Right now I have a sedan, but I need a truck, dude. I need a little truck. You love the fact that the game is $20 and you get access to the beta for 3 weeks, almost a month. Then you get the first month sub for free. Essentially the game costs 2 months of subs that you nearly get for free. Yeah, you're not wrong there. I thought that it was a pretty good deal too when I saw the pricing structure that they're going with. Seems pretty good. Sounds logical to me. You hope to get on the same server with all these cool folks that you met in the streams? Dude, peace, dog. I think we will. I think we will. Like I said, with all the personal instancing and stuff like that, you might need less servers, right? They might be able to like kind of just shard them. Might as well get a Kotsaku for the winter and call it a day. Apparently you can import a KEI truck from Japan for pretty cheap. Bet it's cheaper for you because you're on the West Coast. Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind a little truck. My car is very reliable, so it's good, and I can use it to commute and like work, go to work or something. But if I had a little truck, I'd be able to do some even better stuff, like furniture restoring, painting furniture, selling it and delivering it, that kind of thing. This is it, by the way. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, dude, I wouldn't mind. Dude, could you imagine me riding around in one of those, bro? Frickin', I'd be hanging out the window. Here's the picture of the truck. Here's the picture of the truck, dude. This thing is lit, dude. Bro, I'd be hanging out the window on this bad boy. Yo, what up, motherfuckers? They're street legal in Japan. You have a 1997 Honda ACTY. You almost got to buy you a KEI truck. Ooh. You hope they give it out some info on the servers, names, pre-launches so that we can get with friends easily without having to server swap 3 days in because your friend chose a different server. Yeah, that does happen. Your neighbor had one when he passed away. He almost bought it for $1,500 from his son. Oh, that would have been a good price. Shotgun and riding in the bed. Let's go, Mustang Spy. You mean street legal in Florida? Sorry, my bad. There's this one guy I watch. He's a West Coast guy. He has a little video log, like a video blog or whatever, and he's like a fisherman. And he bought some property in the redwoods, and he bought one of those little trucks to putter around on the property with. Like a homestead. He's got one of those little trucks on his homestead that he bops around in and all that good stuff. Alright, let's take a look here. Doesn't seem like I have my Shadow Knight spells. Let me look though. No, I should have them. Yeah, there's nothing for sale here. Okay. I have them. You can only use what you can use. I'm level 10 again, so let's do this. Let's load up a spell set. Get a nice little heal spell here. Oh yeah, we're going out. We're going fighting. We're just gonna load up a basic set. We can do the life tap on our spell blade. That'll be pretty helpful. We'll go offensive stance as well.
Meat's back on the menu, boys. Yo, little Beepo.
41 months of support.
It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Hey, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Are you gonna pre-order this game, do you think, little Beepo? Do you think you're gonna want to try out EverQuest Legends? It's pretty fun. It's a ton of fun. I don't know if you ever did, what's it called? THJ. But it's a fun game. It's a fun concept to have all the different classes and stuff, you know. Let me see here. Shield of Thistles. Ooh, Spirit of Wolf. Hey. We also need a mage pet. Oh yeah. Get that big water pet. On this, can you only have one pet at a time? Yes. So you can only have one pet at a time. There's only one pet slot. But what they've done is they've made them a little more stronger. And towards the high level, they start to hybridize. So my enchanter, for example, the level 50 animation that I can summon is a warrior slash paladin. And it does like paladin spells and buffs, and it can even heal and lay on hands and stuff. So they kind of hybrided them, and then the more pet class you are, the more pet slots you get, your armor slots. So you can exchange all these weapons and armor. The pet gets them, and you can like upgrade them and give them really good stuff. Like you can give them like haste items and crazy stuff. You know what I mean? And it doesn't go away. They're like permanent items. Hey, Bright Ludens, how you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. You're hoping your Prime would reactivate, but apparently not till tonight. Well, we appreciate that so much. We love a good. We appreciate the support so much. Look at that cool mushroom she has next to her name, you guys. She's got a blue speckly mushroom. Oh, aren't you guys jelly? Aren't you guys jelly? She's got a blue speckler. You might, but you're not fully committed to any one game. Nothing quite hits anymore. You did do a bit of THJ loosely, but it was nothing that you could get your roommate into. He will play Adrulian online, but that's the closest thing you can get him into. We usually like League or started up a new Baldur's Gate together. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Well, I know you enjoy gaming, and so, you know, there's a bunch of good games right now. Right now, you're personally between Enshrouded and Claire Obscure Expedition 33. You kind of suck at dodging and parrying, and you've lost a little hope with E33, but you hope to brave it again and not give up. Hey, very cool. You probably do know, but they did a revamp on Conan Exiles. They went from Unreal Engine 4, they bumped it up to Unreal Engine 5, and they revamped it visually. So I know you like that game too. You might be interested in trying that out as well, because it is very pretty and it's playing really well. You got to run, but you're going to stay in stream AFK. Well, thank you so much for the sweet, sweet lurk. We appreciate that. That's not too bad then. You did like the 3 pets on THJ. Yeah, they kind of like lumped them in and they gave it permanent pet slots and stuff like that. So, you know what I mean? So it's pretty cool. Woo! Betamax. That's a VCR. That's a type of video cassette recorder. A Betamax. You saw that too? Your coworker told you about it? You saw a little bit of it on Sweet's stream? Oh, yeah. Sweets has been streaming it, yep. I've been playing with him a little bit in the evenings. That's you? You're beta? Cool, dude. Hell yeah, let's go. I just re-rolled. I am a Shadow Knight Druid Magician. Getting ready to go out in the world, which reminds me, I need malachite. I need some of that sweet, sweet malachite in order to summon my pets. Hey, there it is, that big Orkboy wog. See, I can hold a note. An orc note. At least it's not a death note, right? Come on. Yurumi wants to get into Valheim, but I can't figure out how to do the mods for it like we do. So it's frustrating me. Dude, those mods are a pain in the ass. Let me ask you this. Are you hosting it online or are you hosting it on your machine? Alright, let's go outside. Let's summon up our water elemental. He should have the weapons that I've given him. Also, I noticed I have 2 additional pet slots, so let me go to my bank again real quick. I know. You guys are like, this guy's not doing anything for a whole hour on the stream. He's just standing around.
Look, I'm sorry, feller. These things take time.
Where's my... Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's do this. We're going to swap out the Babs for the Mithril 2-hander. Boom. And then we can give him 2 other pieces of gear. But they can't be the same slot, so let's go for like a boots and a belt. Belt, and there should be a boots somewhere around here. Boots, where are you? There's some boots. Hey, wonderful, wonderful. Now my pet's all juiced up. He's so juicy. Let's get out there and fight some creatures. Get out there in the northern desert of Roe. You walked by, saw you there. How am I liking it? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So I just re-rolled my Shadow Knight. I kept pretty much the same. I like Shadow Knight, so that's my main class. And then Druid as the healer / buffer, and then Magician as the DPS, which I think is going to be pretty good. Very excited, very excited. Let me see. I thought I had a pet haste, no? Burnout? No burnout? I could have swore I did. Maybe it's too high level. Shield of Thistles and Shield of Fire? You think I could use them both? Alright. There we go. Do a quick buff. Hey, there we go. Alright. Let's get out here and fight some creatures. Here's a big spider, Hey, who threw that pie at me?
Aurora Adastra.
Hello, hello. How you doing today, my friend? Wow, this is a lot of damage. That pet is just really, really a lot of damage. We kind of re-rolled a little bit. We dropped back down to level 10, and we picked a couple of secondary classes. Hello, you're all right? You're super excited to pre-order next week? Yeah, dude. So did you see everything about it? If you do the pre-order, you get access to the beta server. So this server here, the test server, it's going to be turned into the public test server. And the beta server is going to launch. And then pretty much all of us will be re-rolling on the beta server, including a lot of the new players that come around, the pre-order players. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I am excited. Here we go, zombie. That's how I sound when I wake up. Need to get you a blood moon +4. Ooh. Nice, dude. I think I already have one of those, actually. Ooh, a yellow mummy, a yellow mummy. Let's go.
It is the curse of the mummy.
You can't wait for this to come out? Oh, it's going to be so much fun. Yeah, dude. We're getting close. I just re-rolled. So I kept Shadow Knight as my primary. And then I added in Druid and Magician. I was going to go Druid Wizard, but I kind of felt like a lot of the teleports actually overlap. And so I said to myself, you know what? Let's go Magician instead. We'll get a beefy mage pet to help out. Do they sell throwing axes here for our race? I believe so. Yeah, there's like a general vendor there, and it's got, it has all the reagents. It has backpacks. It has food, water. It has, I want to say, like all the throwing weapons too. Lunch is over. Time to poof. See you. Farewell, Miss Beepo. We love you, and we look forward to spending some more time with you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ooh, dervs. Let's fight some of these. Look at this orc warrior out here.
I'm the biggest orc, so I'm the boss.
Do I think this will be a big hit on launch? I do. There was 45,000 that were opted in for the beta. And I would say out of all those, I would almost say probably most of them will get the game. So there should be a pretty high population. Should be a pretty high pop, I would think. There's a lot of interest in the game right now still. Pretty big hype. But how many of the 40K are different emails from the same people? I don't know, man. Do you think it is? Do you think people might be doing that? Like putting in multiple emails? How many do you think like the top guy has? Do you think somebody has like 1,000 emails in there? I used to do that on do you remember those old browser games from like the early 2000s, like Vampire Wars and Mafia Wars and those? And you had to it was basically like a game where you're clicking a lot of links and you did a bunch of battles and stuff, and you would gain and lose army units. Vampire Wars. But anyway, I did the same thing. I had 5 accounts or something, and I would battle myself and do weird stuff that would give you little bonus boosts to your attacks and stuff. So I've done a similar thing before for various games. Make a couple of different accounts. Ooh, look, it's Rahotep. It's Rahotep. He's wandering the desert.
Get him!
Holy smokes, it's him. It's the mummy Rahotep. He's out here. He's getting wild. Hey, we got a scarab ring. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Very cool, very cool. There's a guy that plays the game called Zahotep with a Z. I've met him a few times. He's a streamer. He's a streamer. I don't think I could pull that big camp without aggroing a bunch, but there seems to be plenty of wanderers around here. A wandering madman. 30k of them are secrets. Now that would be a lot though. You know what I mean? Like I feel like someone might have like 5 or 10. But if someone has like 1,000, that'd be crazy. Especially since it's so close to the launch, you know. You submitted 2? You remember that stuff? Nice, dude. Well, we won't say anything. Oh yeah. Now we're doing it. Wandering the dunes. Feels good to kind of like be strong again, you know what I mean? What difficulty am I playing on? Hey, Sentry66. We just re-rolled to Shadow Knight Druid Mage, so I'm back down to level 10. And I'm on difficulty 0 right now in Northern Row, but I could bump it up. I could bump it. Do a little bumping. Should we do a little bumping? Bumping and grinding? There's nothing here that I'm really like interested in getting as far as drops goes. We could get some more Derv rings and just feed it into my... I do have one ring that I'm wearing. We could feed it into it. Bronze dagger. Auto sell, auto sell. Oh, what's that? We could go to Orc Highway. Ooh. Maybe we should do a little Orc Highway. Oh yeah, it's a Wednesday. We're online. We're feeling good. Let's go try out Orc Highway. I might actually be at Orc Highway right now. But I thought there was more in the Oasis. It's like more highway-ish or something, no? We'll go try. we'll go to the old oases. That sweet, sweet oases. I feel so strong. Here's a highway member. Look at him. He's a highway member. Hey Orkboy, how are the life tabs feeling post nerf? So what they were doing, apparently they're like half. They've been like halved, I think. Because it was doing like it was like double life tapping or something like that previously. But for this level range, it doesn't feel bad at all. Now, I haven't tried it at level 50 yet on level 50 mobs. But I'm using my level 8 life tap, and it's blasting these guys. Hey, this is the place from the trailer, isn't it? The orc camp. Is this the orc camp from the trailer? Where they're like dancing around the thing? It looks pretty close to it. Oh god, that guy disarmed me for a second. Hey, we gained an AA. Dude, I kind of like this, like these runes here. Do you think I could get a screenshot here without getting killed? I bet I could. Yeah. Screenshot.
Come on, Orky. You spend way too much time doing way too many screenshots. Way too many screenshots, feller.
You know what? I like my screenshots. I like my screenshots. They make me feel good. They make me feel good. Oh, we got a big boy coming in. He's getting cheeky. Okay. Just do a quick little render here on that sweet screenshot.
Oh! Ow! He hit me! He hit me!
Holy smokes. Okay, it is an orc highway now. Whoa! How many are there? How many orcs are living in this highway? Holy moly. I have no CC. I have no mesmerizations.
Ooh!
Harm touch. Boom, baby. Feel the touch. Feel the harm touch. Oh my god, there's Madman and everybody coming around. I guess I'm tough enough to fight them. I don't seem to be taking that much crazy damage. My my breastplate is like a fungi tunic, pretty much. So I guess we're surviving. I can also heal myself too. I will survive. Damn, another orc. That's crazy. Alright, so this is probably too many. He asked for Orc Highway. He got Orc Highway. Damn, son of a gun. Look at all those guys. Just swarmed me up, man. They swarmed me. I'm swarmed. I've been swarmed. Okay. We had to fall back a little and recover. We're going through recovery, chat. Ooh, that's good. That's good. It's a little sweet tea, little southern sweet tea. Ooh, who's texting? Happy 9-year anniversary with Verizon. Thanks, Verizon, for texting me. That's a long ass time to be with one phone company. It's been pretty good though. I've had some offers from my local cable company to switch to them instead of Verizon, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I'll just stick with what I have. They're like, but you could save $50. And I'm like, bro, I feel like the $50 is probably worth it just for more reliability and like no shenanigans, you know? No shenanigans. Hey, there we go. Let's do a little quick buff here. There we are. Plenty of mobs to fight. Ooh, Desert Madman getting all funky. His eyes don't look so good, do they? Very dark indeed. Very dark. Needs to get some rest, but I guess it's hard to rest out here, wandering the desert like a madman. I know I couldn't sleep. When you get in your access, you'll probably see difficulty 0 seems difficult enough. There are certain times when you're going to want to bump it up. Yo! There will be certain times when you want to bump it up just for the treasure alone. But it does get a little tough. So I can't really seem to proc the yak. What about Smoldering Brand? Can I proc this? Try that. Yeah, it says I can't proc the yak. So we'll try the Smolderer. Yeah, it looks pretty good. It's doing more damage. Ooh, look at that ghoul way out there. Just being a ghoul. Yo, Keebs, what up, dude? We got it scheduled, bro, for Saturday. Saturday, we're doing the Miss Gretchen cosplay stream in celebration of 3,000 followers on Twitch. And this was Keeb's idea, actually. So big props to Keeb for hooking us up with that good idea. So I already have the I've already got the green wig, and I got a little face paint palette that I could do like the eyes and the lips and stuff with. Danger Duck, what's up, dude? Hello, hello. We're doing the Miss Gretchen cosplay, everybody. She's my pirate character. Nice, it's gonna be sick. Here coming new, incoming some new Tangia alerts. Yeah, dude. We should. Oh boy. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. We'll do it on Saturday because they're kind of like a little bit higher population, so it'll give more people more of a chance to see the cosplay. We kind of hit two major goals at the same time because we ended up getting the 500 subscribers on YouTube as well at like roughly the same time that we got to 3,000 followers on Twitch. So we might be able to do another one, like something else for the YouTube thing, but we'll hold off for now. We'll have one celebration at a time, right? One celebration at a time, Orky. Don't go too AWOL with it. Pirate? Nice. You should come join our pirate events in Lebanon, Oregon. Oh, really? You guys do some cool pirate stuff out there? Nice, dude. I do pirate roleplay on Atlas, the game Atlas. So we do pirate roleplay over there. And that's where I created the character. This is my pirate company. The Sea Hags. Aye, me matey. Aye, me matey. We be the Sea Hags. Weekend-long envoys where we dress as pirates and roleplay. You have to be willing to be seen in public, though. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind that kind of stuff. My brother and sister live in Oregon. The last time I visited them was probably about 10, maybe 12 years ago. But we had a lot of fun. I took a trip to Oregon. They lived in Oregon City, so I took a little trip out there and got a chance to spend a week with them. It was a lot of fun. I went to the museum. I went to the OMSI Museum in Portland. And then we also spent a day down at there's like this one place where there's a ton of food trucks that pull up. We went over there and hung out. We did some camping. I went to Crater Lake. I did a whole bunch of stuff. So see, you can plan a trip with two purposes. Yeah, dude, I just need a little, little money. But it isn't far. I'm in Clear Lake. I'm in Lake County, California. And so it's about maybe an hour and a half drive to the Oregon border. So it's really not that bad. It's probably like maybe a 3 or 4 hour drive to Portland. So pretty close. Oh yeah, we're doing Ork Highway, folks. We're on that sweet Ork Highway yelling, "Hoo-ah!" You used to take your kids to the OMSI? Nice, dude. I've only been the one time, but it was definitely a fun day. That's where I thought about moving. Eventually after I decide to leave this place, after everything's, over here, then I was thinking, I was kind of, eyeballing Oregon a little bit. Or Washington. Oregon or Washington would be pretty nice. And or possibly Nevada and or Utah, but I don't know. Utah seems a little straight edge for me. Nevada seems pretty fun. Nevada seems real fun, but it snows in the winter. So you'd be dealing with some snow. It's an easy trip. Lebanon is just east of Albany, maybe 2.5 hours drive. You're over in Eugene yourself? Nice, dude. I passed through Eugene. I have some friends that lived in Eugene as well. A girl that I went to school with, high school with and stuff. Junior high and everything with. She went to college in Eugene. Do you know as an XR, if you pick Druid as secondary class, are you going to get smoked at the Druid rings? It didn't happen to me. I was able to get a teleport one time. I teleported from another Druid one time, and they didn't attack me. So I think you're neutral, but I may have also took a precaution. I might have invis myself. So I'm not fully sure. Bronze battle axe. Nice, dude. That orc was living it up. That orc was living it up, dude, with a bronze battle axe. Oh, there's a big orc. Level 20. Sheesh. Now he's after us. Now we got the big boy. Oh boy. Holy smokes. They swarm you up quick. They swarm me. They swarm me. Heal the pet. They got him. They got my pet. Those dang old sons of guns. Mage pets are super tough, but they're not going to survive, 4 or 5 creatures beating on them. Eugene's really chill. Most of West Coast Oregon is Lebanon's really conservative town, but they embrace the pirate parties with relish. Nice, dude. Oh my god. So many orcs just stacked up on me.
Run away! Run away!
We can run to the southern desert of Roe.
Run away!
Oh, I know what we could do. We should jump in that boat and sail. See him try to catch me in this boat, bro. They ain't catching nobody. Dun 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 dun. Oh, here they come, dude. I think they are gonna catch me. Are you scallywags? Man the battle stations are. Okay, they're kicking my ass, dude. They're way faster than my boat. Bro, I thought I was gonna make a clean getaway in that boat. They were like, no siree, Bob, we're catching up. Dude, I thought I had a clean getaway in that boat, bro. Almost a Fat Albert voice? Yeah, someone told me that it does sound like Fat Albert.
Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey!
Dang, dude. They caught me in the boat, bro. Thought I was getting away in that boat. Man. Those guys were quick, dude. Quick swimmers. Alright, let's keep fighting. Let's keep fighting. Plenty of good mobs to fight out here. Lots of skeletons, lots of orcs, lots of beetles. There's caimans, there's crocs. No sweat, no sweat. We got plenty of... Ooh, look at that ghoul. Plenty of meat on the menu, as they say.
Let's go.
The Oasis of Mar.
Let me check something here. That's pretty low.
The Oases. I like that Aqua Goblin temple. There's like a little Aqua Goblin tower down there below the Oasis. And they're tough, dude. Those are like high level goblins. And they cast spells. They're nasty. Ghoul meat sounds delicious. Let's go, Pondoos. Right? Get a little ghoul meat. Ooh. So juicy. That ghoul meat. Do you think it tastes what do you think the taste profile would be? I feel like it'd be kind of fishy in a way. Like how alligator is a little bit fishy. I've had alligator before. And it had like a slight fishiness to it. You like the Aqua Goblins and Wrath tier? Ad break? Oh, Orky. Putting on them ads. What a ding dong. Shame on you, Orky. Shame on you. Well, there's a thing called a pre-roll. And if somebody clicks on the stream, they get a pre-roll ad, right? Normally. But if you run ads, if you run like scheduled ad breaks, then they disable the pre-rolls, which actually helps to retain more people watching. I know, it's like some weird statistical thing. Pretty much basically is why we do it. Yo! Level 12. Let's go. Now that's a big jump. That's a big jump. Gooey and a bit crunchy with a fishy taste, perhaps. Yeah, dude. That nice, delicious ghoul meat. Mmm. Mmm. Throw a little garlic in it. Little onion powder. Onion. Ah, here's the old famous dock. The old famous dock. Dang, that Desert Batman did a roundhouse. Oh, he's a monk. One of them I thought was a druid. That guy was a monk. Alright, let's do this, you guys. Let's take a 5-minute AFK break. I need to use the restroom and stretch my legs a little bit. Do a little health break. If you're new here in the stream, don't forget to hit that follow. If you're over on YouTube, give us a like, give us a subscribe. It really does help the channel to grow. Keeps the algorithm moving and flowing. And so we appreciate it. You don't know how much it helps. It really helps a lot. So thank you guys for all the support. I will be right back after a short break. Yo, Googton, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Nah, bro, you need to clench and keep going. We're going to take a small AFK break. It won't be long. I'll be back, and we will be grinding some more. So, just a small break. How was the beans, Danger Duck? Oh, they were so good, dude. I couldn't stop eating them. I was eating beans for 3 days in a row. And let me tell you, dude, we didn't have to pay for heat a single one of those nights, dude. A single one of those nights. Self-heating. All right, guys. I will be right back. Stay tuned. All right, we're back. We're back. Thank you so much for hanging out in the stream, supporting the chat while we take a small AFK break. All right, let's get back into it. We'll hit that quick buff again. Get myself a few buffs here, and then we will begin to slay many more creatures as we progress through the levels. Sounds like you did more damage to the ozone after those beans than a pasture full of cows. Now, let me ask you this. You remember, like, back in the history, the great large, like, buffalo herds, you know, they were supposed to be so big you could see them. I guess you would have been able to see them from space or something like that. Now, those herds were pretty natural. They were around naturally for a long time. Do you think that modern farming, modern cows are producing more than the natural world had before, or is it less? Hey, Damon Busole. How you doing? I was always curious about that. That was something I was always kind of curious about. I feel like animals, some different animals were on such massive scale that they were probably producing a lot of methane as well. And that was kind of, I would say, natural, right? Like evolutionary. It's more, the domesticated cow produces 3 times as much gas as a wild buffalo. Ah, I see. Yeah, they're pretty gassy. I was watching a video of like some horses. I know horses get really gassy, right? And it'll like hurt their stomach or whatever, and they'll lay down and kind of roll around a little bit, and then once it goes, it's like it's a lot of air, dude. A lot of air. That's all that grass, you know, eating all those grasses, and like probably like dried hay versus fresh grass is probably a lot different. It's probably harder to break down. When I was in high school, I went to high school in Texas, and they had an agricultural department. You could learn agriculture stuff, right? You could take it as an elective. So I did take ag as an elective, and they showed a video. They taught us about the cow and how it has like 4 stomachs and all that other stuff, and then they had a video where there was like a porthole, like they had installed a porthole on the side of a cow, and they could open it up and like look in it and shit. And you could see the 4 stomachs. It was like a window into a cow. That was pretty wild. You grew up in Texas, DFW area? Nice, dude. I was just a little bit north when I went to high school. I was in Hunt County. I was in Commerce, Texas. Texas, before it was A&M, it was East Texas State University, actually. So when I got there, it was ETSU, because this was back in the 90s, you know. I graduated in 96, so it was ETSU. It was a pretty cool little town. It was like a little tiny college town. And I met a lot of cool people there, had a lot of fun. we partied. Whenever I partied when I was in high schools and stuff, we would go to like the college parties and stuff sometimes. And those were a lot of fun. But it was nice because it was just a small town out in the middle of nowhere. And so the values were good. Not a lot of crime, not a lot of weirdos. They had their fair share of problems, of course. There was like petty crime, you know, little like burglaries and this and that. Carnival, you worked for, stopped in Commerce briefly on your way to Decatur from Irving. Nice, dude. Yeah, it was a cool little town. My stepmom was a property manager, and my father was a maintenance man for an apartment complex. They were originally from Colorado. I think my dad was kind of like running from the law a little bit. And so he went south. They went south to Texas. They got a job opportunity at a couple of properties, actually. They managed a few properties. And so it was cool. Around that time, I was kind of a young teen and starting to get into trouble and kind of running with the wrong crowd and stuff. And so my mom, she packed me up and said, you know, you're going to live with your dad, which was nice because it was a good experience. I had a younger brother and sister, and so I got a chance to be responsible and take on an older sibling role and, you know, babysit them and pick them up from school and, you know, stuff like that. So it was pretty cool. It was a really good, it was a good upbringing for that time in my life when I was really impressionable. And so I can appreciate it. Most of my life I grew up in the city in California. So those few times when I've been away from the hustle and flow have been really good times in my life. As convenient as cities are, they are overcrowded. They're a real hive of scums and villainy. Bronze knuckles. There they go. We don't really need them. Since this is kind of more of an alt situation, I've already got pretty much my main gear that I'm working with. So we're pretty powerful for this level range. We're actually really powerful for this level range. You live in a smaller beach town in Florida. It's pretty perfect. Ooh, nice. Yeah, the furthest east I've ever been was Minnesota or Colorado or Texas. Kind of in that mid-belt there. I've been to the mid-belt. I was born in Minnesota. My father lived in Colorado most of his life, and that's where he was from. And so I got a chance to visit him a few summers while he was there. And then the same thing when he moved to Texas and I went to stay with him. That's when I ended up down there. Never been further east. Never been further east than that. I almost planned out a New York trip with some friends, but we just never got it off the ground. You have a few acres about 5 minutes from the beach? Ooh, nice, dude. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Do you eat seafood? Do you ever like go down to the spot and just fish? Or do any like mussels or anything or oyster? Little a little foraging on the coast. I'd be, if I could, I'd be like, yeah, let's get a crab pot in the water. You have a few acres, 5 minutes from the beach? Let's go. Flounder gigging is about the most. Okay. Whoa! A sand giant.
Holy smokes, we can't take that guy. Whoa!
Yeah, I would say I'm roughly about maybe an hour from the ocean. You know, maybe 30 minutes or something, 40, 50 minutes from like the closest spot. I thought about getting a little fishing license, going out there and maybe doing some clams and oyster and stuff. It'd be kind of fun. Get out on the water. I have a lake in my community that you can fish. You can fish at the lake. You can also fish. There's a couple of little docks and things that you can fish off of. But just haven't really fished out there. But I've seen people fishing out there. Starting to get hot enough that I can swim in the lake soon. That's going to be nice. Swimming is really helpful for me for exercise. Bike riding and swimming seem to be the two exercises I like the most. They're like pleasurable exercises, you know what I mean? So I'm more apt to do them. You haven't lived until you've had fried oyster po' boys? Ooh, that sounds good to me, dude. I like smoked oyster. And I have had raw oyster as well, but didn't really like it so much. But my taste could be changed by now. You never know. But I do like a nice smoked oyster. Ooh, those are good. Little smoked oyster with some cheese. Cheese and a cracker. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
You're about an hour from the coast. Lots of good takes around here, too. Nice, dude. I like going into the rivers, actually, in the mountains. And I like to do some gold panning. That's pretty fun. It kind of feels like fishing because you're out on the water and you're kind of doing an activity. You know, you're like sifting through the silt, looking for little flakes and things. And so it's actually really fun. It almost has like the same outdoor experience as a fishing trip. But, you know, you bring a little picnic, you hang out a little bit, smoke a little doob. And you do a little gold panning, do a little panning there, right up the river edge. It's nice. It's nice. You usually have to kind of hike into some of those areas too. So you get a little hike out of it. You get a little picnic out of it. Get a little time down at the water edge. Hey, there's level 13. Let's go. We're just going to keep on dinging. We're just going to keep on dinging. No EQ2? Hey, Yak3D. I think I'll make a character tonight. I didn't get a chance to download the game yesterday. And so maybe tonight we'll boot it up. Make a little character, that kind of thing. And see how we feel. try it out, you know. Do a little EQ2. Cyber Jarl's playing on there. Reyna's on there. A few other folks are on there. Arthax, a couple other folks. And they've got a guild I want to join. I want to join the guild. You wish there was more warm water fishing around here, though? Yeah, dude, I hear you, because cold water is not fun. That cold water. You're debating joining in. EQ2 is more your style. Yeah, dude. I've already got an active account, so all I have to do is just sign in and download the client. And I could play. But I'm also kind of trying to be as serious as I can about the partner push for the stream. I am trying for partner, so if I play EQ2 or if I stream EQ2, it kind of like could dip into that, you know. I can tell EQ Legends is kind of wavering a little bit with its popularity as well. The viewership is definitely going down, which is scary because I'm still in my first 30-day cycle of partner push, and I'm not even in the second day cycle yet. You sure there's more warm water fishing around here? You're debating joining EQ2? Let's go. It's concurrent viewers and what else? It's pretty much just concurrent viewers. You have to do it. You have to get 60 days. You have to do 2 30-day cycles of the concurrent viewership, essentially, in order to apply. That's just to unlock the apply button. They can still say no. They can say like, oh, well, you know, the stream's not big enough or popular enough, you know, so they can still say no. And then in which case you would have another 30 days to go before you could unlock the apply button again for a second application. Now, a lot of people that I know, they usually do get denied their first application. And so that's kind of scary too. Do I have any equipment in my pet tab? I do. He is wearing the mithril two-handed sword and a full suit of armor. Full suit of armor in here. There could be a few better pieces, but I feel like what he has on now is pretty good. I'd say it's pretty good. It's mostly like a plate mail suit. Yeah, he's got the mithril two-hander on, which has Warren Haste on it, so that's pretty good. So he's wearing a haste item. I'm wearing a haste item because I did get one of these RBBs from Vox. I got an RBB. So I'm wearing an RBB. He's wearing the mithril two-hander. And we're going to town, baby. We're going to town! What are the benefits to partner? You know, partner plus is a higher split, but don't you know anything about partner? Not much. Okay, so it's not different monetarily, but what it does do is it gives you an agent, like a Twitch agent, that you can kind of bounce questions off and ideas and talk to. It also, you can put your name into a hat for being on the front page. That is huge too. And it's just like a little bit of clout, you know. It's something that when I first started streaming, well, I was interested in trying to have as a goal to get. You know, you get your little purple check and all that stuff, but being able to, you get into a special like partner Discord too, where there's a lot of ideas and people chattering and other partners and stuff are talking. And so, I mean, it's just a bump up community wise, with a little bit of help from the actual Twitch team themselves, and chance to throw in for front page, you know, things like sponsorships and stuff will probably take you a little more seriously if you do have that. So there are some benefits. Looks like SSDI, they always deny the first app. Yeah. Well, I did try to apply through the roundabout way. And what you can do is if you have a big enough following on all your other platforms like YouTube, social medias, all that stuff, maybe you come from another streaming platform and you've got a big following there, they do have a thing where they can like insta partner you if you qualify for it. And I tried to do that. I did try to do that a couple months ago, and I did get a denial on it. So technically I've gone through a denial pretty recently. And it was just, I tried to like combine all my socials and everything else that I have and submit it as, you know, to see if like, hey, could I be one of those guys that goes in on this program? And they were like, nah, you can't get in on that program. Keep trying. I said, all right, I'll keep pushing. What is the end game of this version? Will you end up being 3 times as powerful as an old school level 60? Yo, Catesius, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. Nice to see you, my friend. So, you end up being pretty powerful. You can solo things like bosses and stuff like that. I have soloed Nagafin. I have soloed Lady Vox. I did a few bosses in Plane of Hate. So that was pretty cool. I've re-rolled to Shadow Knight Druid Mage, so right now I'm level 13. But I can always switch back to Shadow Knight Shaman Enchanter and be right back up to level 50. So I can go back and forth. You can only change your loadout inside of a sanctuary, like a city or something like that. So you can't like just do it on the fly or just do it at a dungeon or something like that. You actually have to like go back to a sanctuary and do it. But it's easy enough to do. We all have an origin ability that takes us straight back. Front page is no joke. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that would be a lot of growth. That would be... We could get out there and meet a lot of people. You know what I mean? So front page is pretty cool. It's a privilege.
Don't kill my pet. Don't kill my pet.
See how fast he heals up if we go idle for just a moment. Their loss. Well, you know, I mean, there's certain requirements, and I didn't quite meet the requirements, so I'm sure they get probably dozens of those every day. So they have to hold firm to their requirements, and I agree. Okay, there we go. Ooh, another red boy. Let's get him.
Ooh, come here, feller.
You know that they get better, but now the mage pet seems a little weak. Yeah, he is seeming a little weak. It's a tier 3 mage pet, so it's like, so it's my level 10 water pet, which is, you get 2 previous water pets before this. So he's just kind of like, he's still a pretty squishy little nooblet. He's still a squishy little nooblet. A little nugget. He's a little nugget. I think we could probably bump it up to D4. We could probably bump it up to D4. Since we're fighting so many dervs, I could actually work on my dervish ring as well. Maybe get it to like level 10. Because I think right now it's level 7. But it's only worth really feeding in level 4 rings into it. See, we're getting regular rings. Let's let me do something real quick. D4, baby. We're going D4. Refined. I'm feeling so refined in this D4. So I have a insignia ring plus 7, which is almost halfway through. So what we can do is we can start feeding it some more rings. These don't really do much. It's the tier 4 ones that you really want. Even if I upgrade all these tier 1 rings to all these to a tier 1, they're going to be very minute, very minute. But because we just upgraded the difficulty scale to D4, any rings that I get will be tier 4 rings. So they're a little better. They're a little better. Oh god, these guys are running around with full-blown soul and everything. This guy's a warrior druid. A war drew. He's a war drew. Ooh, we bumped it up. Yeah, we did. We're getting ready. Woo! This is how we do. This is how we do it. On the west side. This is how we do it. See? Rawhide plus 4. So just about everything will start at plus 4 in the D4 instance. You know they got better, but for the mage pet it seems a little weak. Some people are saying that the water pet will only backstab if it's behind the mob. So you need to make sure to turn the mob around for it. Ah. Makes sense. It makes sense. Okay, so here is a derv camp. Let's get him.
Let's get 'em, boys!
Yeah, they're definitely tougher in here. Much tougher. Oh, they're stacking up. They're stacking up. Oh, they're stacking up. Damn. That Orc Highway, man. We're in that deep, deep Orc Highway. Oh, they keep chain rooting me, too. One of these guys is rooting the hell out of me.
He's a rooter. How rude. How rude.
They will use much more abilities and stuff like that in D4. They'll be more hybridized. Ooh, look at that. A lesser potential. Warrior Bard. This guy's a warrior / bard. This guy's a warrior / cleric. Ooh, he's gonna be tough. He's got all the thickness of a warrior and all the healing of a cleric. Oh yeah, he gonna be tough. He gonna be tough. Are you working today, Knight Rider? What you got going on? You gaming?
Oh, look at her. She just spawned. Big old ogre lady. Hey, big old ogre.
She looked like she got a fresh haircut, huh? She just come out the barber shop.
Damn, girl, you come out the barber shop. You looking good.
You looking good, girl. Fresh out the barber shop. I hate this derv camp so far.
Run away.
Help! Help! I'm so slow. Did they charm my pet? Holy smokes, I'm dying.
I'm dying.
Who's this? Arthicus. Wow. Yeah, tangling weeds. I'm tangled. Dang, they got me, man. They got me. Those dang old scallywags, man. Scallywags! Yeah, that can happen at Orc Highway pretty much. You can get ruffle stomped. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to switch over to Northern Desert of Roe. And we're going to go to... We're going to do a D4. Northern Desert of Roe. We're going to kind of like camp the other dervish camp. There's like a bit of a bigger camp in the middle. We'll farm some rings over there. We'll go over there.
They got me.
Yo, acknowledged Kindle with the follow. Hey, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. I'm Dude Boy Orkboy. We're having some fun. We're playing some EQ Legends today. Enjoying a beautiful day. We were just slain by an evil orc swarm. That's what happens when you're an orc boy. They swarm you up. They come in and swarm you. Let's switch to D4. Open world. So we can get those sweet, sweet rings. Those sweet, sweet rings. We could probably get our Dervish Cutthroat ring to level 8, I bet. Just fighting the Dervies. The Dervish Cutthroat. Ah, yes, the Dervish Cutthroat. Quite an angry group. Gila monster. He's a part Shadow Knight. This Gila monster has a Shadow Knight pet. How cute. How cute. At least if you do, you won't lose the XP or have to retrieve your corpse. Yeah, that's one of the cooler things about this game, is you don't really have to retrieve your corpse or anything like that. You can still be resurrected, like if you're grouping up with some friends or something like that and you die and they want to resurrect you right there on the spot, they can. So there are still resurrections for just getting someone up and going purposes. Ooh, insignia ring +4. Let's go. Now we're cooking. that sweet, sweet insignia ring.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, level 14. We could probably get a better pet, but I'm not gonna just rush out there. Elias, I like that how the jackal is a shaman or a beast lord actually. Look, and then he has a wolf pet. That's cute. That is cute. A beast lord jackal. I like it. Mithril earring. What? Okay, let's go to the next encampment. There's a pretty large encampment in the middle. Run over there. Holy smokes, there's a big old sand giant. Here we go, fight this guy. Hopefully the sand giant doesn't attack me.
Don't attack me!
Hey, another ring. Look at that. +4. I like how they have the director chairs, the old school director chair. That's what those look like. Oh man, warrior wizard, and he rooted me. I'm not even in melee range. My pet's the only thing fighting him. Whew, they root a lot, dude. I've been rooted more on this server than any other server. But that's because that's exactly what they do. Like when you queue up a D2 or a D3 or a D4, the NPCs are more active. They're more like proactive. They'll interrupt you more. They'll cast more crowd control, more things like root, snare, all that stuff. They will actually like lock you down. So they are tougher. They are very much tougher. Oh yeah. That sweet, sweet sand scarab. We have these really cool scarab beetles that live around me. They're kind of a cream color, and they've got some spots that go down their back. They look really cool. They look really cool. The only time I really see them very much, unfortunately, was when there was like some forest fires and stuff. And they were kind of like escaping the forest fires, you know, so they would fly. I would see them at my old building sometimes. But they should be around here where I live too. I've seen some really gnarly looking cricket creatures that live around here. These weird crickets. So you're growing up in Texas, do you probably remember June bugs? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I remember June bugs. They kind of get a little stinky if I remember right, don't they? A little stanky. They be getting a little stinky. I remember the first time I ever saw glowworms was in Texas. It was around October one year. And we were on a hay ride, doing a little hay ride through a pasture. There was a bunch of young people and kids and stuff and parents. And we're riding around out in this guy's field, and he cuts the lights, dude. It's all dark, you know, we're spooked. But I could see all the little glowing things in the grass. I said, what are those? What are those? And someone was like, oh, those are glowworms. I said, no shit. I said, wow. They're real? Oh yeah, they're real. It was pretty nice. I like the sound of the locusts as well. That like I don't know why, but I thought that was a pretty interesting noise. The locusts, and they were big, dude. Those locusts were big as hell. Big ass bug. Now, the one thing I hated was those grass bugs, dude. The ones that would bite you and burrow in and turn into a little bump, dude. Oh, man, those are not cool. What were they called? Something. Chonger? Something like that. Oof. You don't want to get those, dude. There's a little microscopic bug that like burrows into the skin and gets all like itchy. We used to get pretty bit up by those. They're gross too because they like to go for the tighter areas like the waistline or your socks, you know, like underneath your socks. Where the elastic or whatever kind of makes it hug your body. Dude, those things were gnarly. My parents, because they were kind of new to Texas too, they didn't know what to do, so they would buy all this like calamine lotion and stuff, and it would kind of relieve the itch, but it didn't like take care of the bug. What I ended up finding out much later on from the natives, from the locals, was you got to put like a shell of nail polish over top of the bite, You just take a little bit of nail polish and just put it right on the bite, and it just hardens over it like a shell, which kind of like prevents it from getting itchy, like from getting irritated, but then also actually kills the bug inside, which is what the main goal is. Yo, Arthak Unleashed, what's up, dude? You growing up, so we left our Halloween cowboy decorations up, and amongst the June bugs that got hung up in it one summer, there was also a mutant ladybug. It was gold with black dots. Entomologists at A&M said it was likely the only group that would accept it since the color variation. Oh, that's cool, dude. I like that. I like a little color mutation. Arthax! Yeah, those things are pretty crazy. But then you have their corpse in your skin forever. Like it's all just entombed. You gotta entomb them suckers, dude. Faltorvo, welcome in, my friend. Hello, hello. I'm leveling up in Northern Row. We decided to queue up a D4, and so I'm doing dervs. I'm going to try and upgrade my cutthroat ring. I have a cutthroat ring. So we're just kind of having a little fun over here. We should be able to get at least the next level of cutthroat ring. I've already gotten a few of them, so we could do right after this encampment. We'll do an upgrade real quick. We'll take a look. The new Black Barrel gear looks good. Yeah, dude. I went there a little bit, but I was level 50, so it really wasn't. It was really kind of not really challenging. So I just took a look around and then decided to come out, and I re-rolled to Shadow Knight Druid Mage for my off spec. Shadow Knight Druid Mage. I was gonna go Shadow Knight Druid Wizard, but I kind of decided that the teleportations, you don't really need both of them. You know what I mean? Like Druid is enough. Other than a few different teleport spots, I'm not too concerned about it. With the Druid ports, I can get all over the world wherever I need to go. So I ixnayed the Wizard and went with Magician, which is pretty nice because you get this beefy pet and you get like more weapon slots and all that good stuff. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. We just used Finder Nail Remover as it was soaked. It would force them out. Ah, there you go. Have you actually ever seen one, or are they microscopic? My brother and sister used to get bit real bad. I would always get bit up when I would go on like a camping trip or something with friends. Oh, excuse me. I would get a little bit up doing the camping trips. On D4, it's about 45 minutes to get 2 level 7s to 8s. Nice. Yeah, but Druid and Wizard make for a great excuse to farm Befallen a few times before going out into the mean world. True, true. Yeah. I just figured why get all the teleports when most of them are fairly duplicate? You know, there are different ones, don't get me wrong. Like there are Khazak Thul, Wizard has Khazak Thul. Planes, of course. The Wizard is the only one that has the planes. You know. G-Fey versus Butcher Block. But what we could do is we could just build it into a different build at some point. I kind of like this build. Alright, let's do a little ring upgrading. Look at that. We got six of those to put in here. So let's do it. We're going for a cutthroat ring. +8. Let's go. Hey, there it is. Cutthroat ring +8. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. We could probably get a +9. I don't know how high they go, but I feel like +9 would do pretty well. And we're getting moats. That's one of the benefits you get from doing a D4 dungeon, is you get more moats. You're enjoying the wizard nukes on Spellblade? Yeah, dude. I bet you they are pretty nice. I bet they are pretty nice. Sorry, it's about 45 minutes to get from no rings to 2 at about 7 or 8. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Because it seems like, especially in this zone, with the 3 camps, you got, what, maybe 20 different dervs to bop around back and forth between. That's pretty good. That's a good amount of dervs per spawn cycle. You can't even really make it to the next... If you go back and forth between 2 camps, it's a little faster. Yo, Grind Lord. What's up, dude? You've seen one. They aren't exactly microscopic, but being severely nearsighted, you had to get them close. It's a worm in creek moss that's very similar. Saphrolytics are the worst. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. Well, you talked to a streamer to try it, and he did D4, all 3 camps, did 0 to 1, 7, 1, 8, and 31 minutes, just saying. Yeah, dude. I'm down with it. Look at that dude's pet. He's a beast lord. He's got a little lion pet. Bro, look at that cute little lion. Meow. He's a cute little lion. Oh, my pet killed the lion, dude. I was watching a funny video online where this guy, he dressed up as kind of like a park ranger or like a safari dude. You know, he had the khakis and the shirt and the hat and everything. And he had a little golden retriever that he put a mane on the... He like put a mane on the golden retriever and made it kind of look like a fake lion. It was cute, dude. He was running around. He was going to parks, various parks, where people were having like barbecues and shit like that. And he'd come up to the group and he'd be like, hey guys, I don't know if you've seen him or not, but there's a lion on the loose in the park. A lion. And people would be like, a lion? What? And then he would call his dog and he would come running in with the mane on, dude, looking like a little lion. It was so cute, dude. Little something most people don't know about, but mistletoe is a sapphiritic parasite that feeds on sap from the trees it infests. Yeah, I've seen it before. In my old neighborhood, a lot of the trees did have mistletoe clusters. Yeah, I have seen that. Dark Elf Beast Pet should have been something regal, like a black dire wolf or a spider, like one of those driders, dude, from Kunark. You know what I'm talking about? The spider, the half spider, half dark elf. That would have been a cool pet. Golden Retriever with the lion mane wig looks kind of scary for a few seconds if you're not expecting it. Yeah, dude. Oh, man. The body language was so, like, puppyish, though. You know what I mean? Because he's sitting there wagging his tail and frickin'... It was cute. It was cute. It could scare some people, though, for sure. I've seen a few mountain lions in real life. And even though they're like smaller than the African lion, it's still scary, dude. It's like the same color, the same... Like, it looks like a frickin' lion. A few times I've seen them, you know, when driving in cars, and you might see them like run across a road or a highway or something. And I've seen a few sightings like that. But one time that we saw a mountain lion pretty up close. We were in the redwoods, me and a buddy of mine, and there was a fallen redwood. It was like a hollowed out fallen redwood. We were kind of bopping around, looking at it, taking photos and stuff, and my buddy, he had the flash on his camera. He took a photo of the inside of the hollow, and it lit it up, dude, and there's a fucking mountain lion in there. We were like, oh shit. We got scared. We ran away. We jumped in the car and took off. But yeah, it was pretty scary. It was pretty scary. If it would have been like only one of us or something, that thing probably would have attacked. But it was two of us, so we were pretty, you know, we're pretty big dudes. And like, we definitely were irritating the lion because we were hanging around its lair or whatever, if it was just resting in there or what. But we were hanging around and then being kind of like loud and obnoxious, and we were smoking too. And so I'm sure the smell of the smoke bothered him. Just kind of kept him in hiding mode in there. Typical Thylo from Ark. Oh man, that gives me PTSD from Atlas because the lions in that game are really nasty. They clamp onto you, dude. Not only is there like a lot of them sometimes, but then if they get a hold of you, they actually like clamp on and hold and pull. They'll pull you off your mount. They'll do all kinds of stuff. You'll need a Daybreak account, but not a paid one. We used to go out in early December with a 22 and shoot mistletoe clusters and then sell baggies of it for a couple of dollars. That's how I used to make Christmas money for your parents. Oh, nice, dude, for presents. Hell yeah, dude. That's cool. That's cool. Is it still D4? Also, I see you're giving up on the pet A. And lastly, how come you don't throw down the occasional AoE? Ah. Well, the pet died this combat, so I will get a new one as soon as I can. Haven't been really using the AoE. That's true. That's true. We could look into it. We could look into it. I'm doing Spellblade with the Life Tap, which is actually kind of helping me to stay alive, really. My light healing is pretty small. It's not really healing that great. Everything's pretty small right now. Hey, another ring. Let's go. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
bow, bow. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that Danger Duck. They're releasing Atlas as a DLC for Ark. Yeah, Bob's True Tales, Tides of Adventure, or something like that. And that's what pretty much most of the Atlas community was thinking, is that it's a rehash. It's kind of like a little rehash of Atlas, which I think is really cool, actually. Let me see here. Harmony. Maybe we can get some easier pulls instead of having big pulls. Whoa! Look how fast that snake's going, dude. That thing is zooming through there. A warrior monk, but he's got so. Dude, that snake was flying, bro. Did you see him? Whoa! There goes another one. Those snakes are zipping around, dude. Holy smokies. Holy Smokey and the Bandits. That snake's got legs. She's got legs. And she knows how to use them. She got legs. You grew up in early years in Louisiana. Money was always tight. Most people respected that kids were out hustling instead of just selling stuff, which was really common. Yeah, dude. I used to hustle when I was a kid, too. I used to wash cars. I used to go door to door and offer to wash cars. Knock, knock, knock. Hey, man, do you need your car washed? I'm washing cars today. Oh, sure, kid. We'll give you $5 to wash my car. Get it? You'd wash the car and you go straight to the store, dude, and buy some candy with the $5. Look at that. We got some pet on pet action back there. Pet versus pet. Ooh. You play Ark and used to play Atlas when it came out a few years ago? Nice piece, dog. On Saturday, we're cosplaying as my Atlas character, Mrs. Gretchen, you guys. We're cosplaying Mrs. Gretchen on Saturday. We're celebrating 3,000 followers on Twitch. So that'll be pretty fun. That'll be pretty fun. Mark it on your calendar, boys. We'll be here on Saturday in a green wig with makeup on. You're excited about the merging of Atlas and Ark being a pirate with dinos. Sounds pretty awesome. I'm excited too, because I feel like Ark and Atlas, you know, both play very well. They are a very fun game, and I feel like the role play in those games is phenomenal. Like the characters, the way they look, the way they move, the way the mouth talks when you're using the VoIP, the in-game VoIP. That's really cool. Plus, I like building the ships and getting out on the water and fighting and experimenting and exploring and doing stuff like that, like treasure maps and just cool piratey stuff. You know, the PvP is sort of a fun second for me. Like I'm not like super PvP focused, but you know, I like a good ship battle. I'm not afraid of a good ship battle. So I have a little fun with that as well. Oh yeah, eHarmony. eHarmony. Come on, baby. I think it's going to pull two. Nope, we got the ogre. That thug. Look at that guy. Freaking big old ogre thug.
Damn, he's a thug, all right. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's a thug.
Between Befallen and Black Burrow, and who knows what's coming next, it looks like they want us to decide. They want us to be pretty decked out by level 30. Yeah, it was pretty tough for during my first level up. I did go to Befallen and get a little bit of gear, but I didn't sit there and camp it and like max it out or anything. But there was a lot of toughnesses about leveling up without a lot of equipment. So yeah, I could see that. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind having a little bit of helpful gear go out there. You know what I mean? That leather is really good. The Befallen leather. It's like super good. Oklahoma Kid would have been clutching Ark with Atlas. You never should have been a full game. It should have been a DLC for Ark to begin with. There just wasn't enough to make it a full game. Yeah. And that's why it kind of fell by the wayside. And that's why it ended up in an abandoned state at the end of it. Was exactly that. They kept pulling Ark devs off of Atlas to go back to Ark and do work on Ark stuff. So they would just they kept trying to rotate everyone around and stuff, but they kept pulling them away too. And so a lot of things never got fixed up that needed to be fixed up, you know. It's one of my favorite games. Like, I just really like the game. I do. It's like one of my pleasure games. I will play Atlas just for the fun of it. Oh yeah, we got another AA, boys. We're stacking them up too. This is where you get that good, sweet XP. You get more AAs because you can like slay so much stuff so much faster, right? So we're getting them sweet AA points. Starting to get a little hungry. We could probably have a little snack. A little snacky poo. I don't know what I'm going to make today. Ooh, a backpack. I don't know what I'm going to cook today. Maybe we'll do something easy, like a frozen pizza or something.
Frozen pizza, damn. You nasty, Orkboy. You so nasty.
I get some pretty good ones. They're decent frozen pizzas. I have a combination pizza that I could really go for, actually. Oh, someone's over here. We have another Derv fighter in the mix. Kivix. Yeah, let's give him a little shield of fire. Little shield of fire for you, buddy.
He's a Derv Slayer. He's a derv slayer.
Do a little quick buff here. My buffs wear out so fast, I forgot what it's like to just have the 30-minute buffs, you know, because when you get higher level, you have like hour-long buffs and stuff like that. And so I'm having to recast the buffs a little more regularly. Yo, Q in the house. What's up, dude? Holy smokes. Ah, there he is, dude. We'll give a little live long and prosper to Q, an absolute fantastic gentleman. A very lovely person indeed. How we doing? We're doing fantastic, my friend. I decided to do my next loadout, which is I kept the Shadow Knight as my main character because I do like the Shadow Knight. But I went with Druid / Magician. So we're having a little fun here. We're fighting some Dervs right now. Trying to upgrade our Dervish Cutthroat Ring to level 9, which I think we can do pretty soon. If my mage pet would show up. He's wandering around the dunes, getting into fights with mummies.
Where's my pet? Where's my pet?
He's out there wandering the dunes, getting cheeky. Dude, don't you mean Sewer Lord? Dude, that was so good of an episode. Bro. Big congratulations on the Sewer Lord. That was amazing. Very enjoyable, very enjoyable. I'm looking forward to the Island Boy. So let me ask you this, Q. Are you going to do Island Boy for the beta, for the pre-order beta, or are you going to wait until official launch? Just curious, just curious. The sewer provides. Dude, it's so good. Kratos, you know TSP needs to be your cult, or I mean guild name. TSP would be cool. You need to make oof, and then that's a decision. Right. Because we're essentially coming up on the pre-order beta release, which means this server turns into a test server, and all of our characters will be test server characters. So then we will have to essentially re-roll. You know what I mean? It's a full re-roll. We need TSP merch. Oh man, that would be good. That would be good. Get the Sewer Provides hoodie. Woo! You could probably knock it out in that amount of time, but you're not on PTO anymore, so the time to play is a lot less. Gotcha. Yeah. I could see waiting to do it for the official launch. You know what I mean? Official launch would be pretty cool. Because you're right, it's like a very short beta period before the full blown launch. What do we have? Like 40 days. We have about what 40ish days before the official launch. So that would mean you would only really have like 30 days of the beta to complete it. And then what would you do for the official launch? You know what I mean? So I get it. EQL's first viral meme. Yeah, dude. I'm excited. I'm excited for Q. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're enjoying a beautiful day. It's Wednesday. I just took Monday and Tuesday off for the week, so yep. We're enjoying a nice, awesome day. We were just pondering on what I should make for lunch and early dinner, you know. Lunch and early dinner. Hey, Cricket, how you doing? That's a cute name. I like that name. Cricket. So cute. Such a cute name. Emphasis on viral. I know what he could do. He could do the swamp dweller. He could do the swamp dweller challenge. You could probably do Fear because you have all the low level stuff, you have all that mid level stuff around by Kazakh Thule, like all the lizard men and stuff that are outside of there. And then you also have like specters and ogres and things like that. So you probably could do Swamp Dweller Challenge. Fear Rod is possible? Yeah, that could be pretty fun. That could be pretty fun. The Swamp Dweller. It is technically, it's like a jungle, isn't it? It's more of a jungle rather than a swamp. The Jungle Dweller. Ooh. Ooh, that would be a cool challenge, actually. Concrete jungle. You're concreted in the jungle. I like it. I like it. I think we have some other Derv Slayers here who've moved in on the territory. Yeah, we do. Let me see here. How many do we have? Holy smokes, that's a lot of rings. Let's do a little combining. Let's see if we can get this ring to +9 with what we've got so far. The Dervish Cutthroat ring +9, dude. Holy moly. Pretty close, pretty close. I would say we need probably another 4 rings. Let's look. Or another 3 rings. 3 rings or less would probably do it. We could probably get +9 Dervish Cutthroat ring. Let me see here. Yeah, we do have a few other players in here. Doing their thing, getting them dervish rings. Alright, well, we'll just fight whatever we can fight. We're still leveling up in this area, so we're not really emphasizing the rings per se. We're just kind of enjoying a nice grind. Your guy walks like he has Hemis. He's like, oh, la, 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 la. Technically, this is a female Ixar. We are playing a female Ixar here. She's definitely, she walks a little egg-bound. She might be a little egg-bound. How come I don't auto-merge them? Well, probably just because I like showing it on stream and letting the people see the mergings, you know. We get to talk about it, bring it up on screen, and have a little convo about how many are going in. We can estimate how many we need, that sort of thing. Yeah. I haven't ever been a big fan of the auto merge for some reason. I like to manually merge. Females use preparation H the best. On the whole, Preparation H feels good. Here we go. Here you go, here you go, here you go. This one's for you.
Preparation H. If you need itch relief, use Preparation H. Preparation H feels good on the whole.
Damn, he sold me on it. I'm going to pick up 2 boxes the next time I'm at the store. One for the front room, one for the back room. No matter where I am in the house, I'll be able to use Preparation H. Dude, after a day of yelling WOG all day, definitely need a nice dab of Preparation H. For real. Hey, there's Kylia.
Holy smokes!
Whoa, you got a ghoul on you.
Watch out for that ghoul!
Oh, I can't attack it. I can't help. If you yell for help, it unlocks it. That's actually kind of a cool feature. It's the same feature as First to Engage, FTE. So you can have the mob all to yourself, or you can yell for help and it unlocks the mob so someone else can attack it. I think that's a really cool feature, the yell for help thing to unlock it. I thought that was pretty cool. My case of Depends are on rush order, just in time for the new beta launch. Nice, dude. Holy smokes, they're clogging me up over here.
They're clogging! They're clogging! Oh my god!
When I worked retail, I was a cashier for a few years at the at a pretty busy Kmart, right? Like they were doing a lot per day. This was before they had a Target in that town. This was before they had a Walmart in that town. So Kmart was like the main box store for a long time. And so as a cashier, you would see everybody buying all the like hygiene products and, you know, just stuff like that. Condoms, rubbers, enemas, you know, various things, you know, Preparation H, that kind of stuff. Depends. There was a lot of people who would come through and buy the Depends. I remember that.
Ho!
And you will respect my authority.
Absolutely, Cartman. I sure will.
My authority.
You worked at a Kmart from 87 to 89? Nice, dude. After you graduated? Sweet, sweet. That was kind of like me. It was after I had graduated and I moved back to California. I worked there from, I want to say like 97 to probably like 03 or something, 02, 03. It was during when I first started playing EQ too. I used to play EQ when I worked at Kmart. I actually linked up with a couple of EQ guildies from my server. There was a there was this buffet next door to our Kmart, this JJ North's buffet. And so the first guild I was ever in EverQuest, it was called Knights of the Round Table, KORT. And so the court guys, the guild leader, and like the main officer or something, they lived in the same city I lived in. And I like talked to him about it, and I was like, oh yeah, I work at this one Kmart and blah blah blah. And they were like, oh, I know that Kmart. They were like, oh, that they have that JJ North next door. And I was like, yeah, dude. And they were like, well, we'll come meet you. We'll swing by and we'll say hi, and then we'll go to JJ North's. And so I was like, oh, okay, hell yeah, dude. I'll go to JJ North's with you guys. So they did. They like swung by, and I was getting off work, and we chit-chatted for a bit, and then we had a little guild meeting at the JJ North's, dude, at the buffet. We were freaking eating food, and it was cool, man. It was a lot of fun. Little guild meetup, little in-town guild meetup. What server was it? It was the Luckland server. My original character was on Luckland, and yeah.
Excuse me.
Yo, Fatorvo.
Excuse me.
What's up, dude? Thank you, Knight Rider, for all the buffies. Smoochies. Smoochies. Alright, I'm going to keep fighting dervs. Getting all derved up in here. We're getting all derved up. We got to clear the local area of mummies and things as well.
Work. Ready to work. Ready to work. Something they doing? Me not that kind of orc.
You used to work in apparel and sporting goods? Nice, dude. I started as a cashier. I became a porter, or whatever they're called, where you're walking around the store helping people and getting carts and all that stuff. And then I worked my way into... I went full time for a while, and I started doing the layouts. I would get the corporate layout of a certain section, and I'd have to relay the section to look like what they had on their blueprint, you know. So I would shuffle around various layouts of areas of the store, and then I believe I went back to part-time after that, and went into the electronics department. I was studying for my MSc as well. So I was working at Kmart, and then I was doing my MSc program at a tech college. And once I started doing the MSc program, I was getting a little more technical. They put me in electronics because I just knew a lot about electronics and stuff too. So it was cool. It was a nice little, I liked it. I liked the place. It was a lot of fun. It was close to home. It was ghetto, it was like a ghetto Kmart. And like that's what I liked about it, you know what I mean? Like it was just cool. But yeah, I got a lot of good work experience there. Learned how to pretty much operate the majority of a store, which was kind of cool. Hey, Zero Flux TV, welcome to the stream. How does the community feel in this game? Is it pretty good, or do people generally solo and just not talk to one another? I would say there's a pretty good amount of community. When you look at the general chat, right? There's like a server-wide general chat. There's people offering to do groups. There's people looking to do raid mobs together. There's people looking to do trade skills and selling stuff like that. So there's always a lot of people asking for and looking for fellow group members to do certain things. You have your own personal loot, right? So you could take 8 people, go do a raid. Every single person gets their own loot from the bosses and stuff. So there's no there's no need to like only do stuff solo, but you do have a lot of people who do prefer to do stuff solo, and that is one of the aspects of the game. You can queue up your own solo dungeon and stuff like that, but there's a lot of people giving away items and stuff like that in the general chat. They're very helpful. So I feel like it's kind of a mix. It's old school EverQuest ideology, where people are very social and they are doing a lot of grouping and things, but there's also like, you can also just kind of be a sole person if you want to. You don't really have to do all that. But it is tougher. It is tougher. If you want to get the really good, if you want to get really, really good loot, the best way is to group and to do the hardest versions of everything. And there's guilds. I mean, there's social guilds and stuff like that. So your max party is 4 players, and your maximum raid is 8 players. So it's very much squished down. I would say, yeah, it's a bit of both, but a lot of people prefer to group. Personal loot sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to the Lothar server that's going to launch in August. There's a retail server that's launching in August. It's going to start in the Serpent Spine expansion. It starts in the Serpent Spine expansion. And so I was actually kind of planning on doing a little bit of that and try some of the more up-to-date expansions. It also is going to have the personal loot system, so that's pretty cool. So it's going to have the personal loot system. That's one of the key elements to playing on that server, is that we're going to have that. So I'm pretty excited for it. The Lothar server. Serpent Spine we're going to start in. And I'm going to try and become a big retail Andy. Big EQ retail Andy. The Lazy Lion's Den. Yo, dude. Long time no see, my man. Good to see you, dude. Holy smokes. Now that is a blast from the past. When I first started watching streams, EverQuest streams and stuff, I saw a lot of Lazy Lion Den hanging out there in the community. So we appreciate that. We appreciate that. What's up, man? Is the world the exact same as the original EQ? Is there some differences? Ooh, good question. Well, because the game starts off in the classic era, you don't really have lizardmen or Karens, for Vashurs, or berserkers for that matter. So they have added a few places to accommodate those. They've added some vendors and things. There's a lizardman expedition in Northern Row, which is where my character was born. That's my hometown. Because you can't go to Cabalus, right? There's no Cabalus right now. So they have added a few things. They've also changed a few things around. They revamped Befallen a little bit to have some new NPCs and some new loot. They've just revamped Blackborough yesterday to have some new loot. And there's some scripted encounters where you'll get like wave after wave of gnolls that attack. It looks pretty cool. It's looking really nice on there. They said that they plan to do Kunark as like the first major expansion unlock, but then they're not always going to necessarily go in order for expansion unlocks, and they're also going to create new custom content as well. So that's something to look forward to. So yeah, they're doing different stuff too. It's mostly sticking to the same world that EQ1 is in, but they might do a few custom zones, and I think that would be pretty nice. The huge difference between this and OG EQ is that here, you can really solo or group/raid. OGEQ, not so much. Yeah, exactly. Eminem had you on for the longest time. Nice, dude. So if you guys didn't hear the latest announcement, the test server that we're on right now is going to become the main test server for the entire game. So all of our characters here that we're playing will be saved as test characters on the official test server. In a couple of weeks, they're going to open up pre-orders for the game. If you pre-order the game, you get a beta access, which will be a separate server than this. This server is going to be turned off. The beta server is going to be booted up. And then all the pre-order people will be able to get into the beta server, and that goes until the official launch. Once the official launch starts, they're probably going to do a few servers. I don't know how it'll fully work, but they'll probably do a few servers and get everybody in. So if you pre-order, you get the beta access. You also get a free month of subscription for the launch when the launch happens. So it's actually a really good deal. It's like $20. Half of it is basically your first month subscription cost. So you're realistically you're only paying like $10 for the game. So I think it'll be pretty popular. I think it will. I really do. It's going to be pretty cool. Oh, this guy is angry. You've been mucking around on the other games for the last few weeks. You're waiting on some class changes? Yeah, those class changes. I was watching Mina's stream earlier, Anna Mina, and she said she liked the class changes. I asked her about it. I mean, you're excited to start this game with a bunch of people also starting. You have never really played EQ1, and you're a huge fan of EQ Online Adventures. You didn't have a PC for EQ1, so you will be playing. Nice, dude. I think you're really going to like it, Zero Flux TV. It plays really well. It plays easy. It has the old school aesthetic that looks really great. It's a lot of fun, and it's very popular. Do you stream, by the way? I see you have TV at the end of your name there. Do you stream? Are you a streamer, Zero Flux? Because I think you would enjoy streaming the game. It's got a lot of popularity and a lot of interest. You do not? Oh, okay. Well, no worries. Yo, Red Niren. Hello. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
I'm Orkboy. I'm a geek and a wanderer. And we are playing some EQL, my friend. Currently, you don't have a system strong enough to stream games, subject to change. Nice. Sorry, how can I play? You can play. They're doing pre-orders. They'll be opening up pre-orders pretty soon. If you pre-order the game when they open those up, you'll be able to play the beta test, which is about a month long before the official launch. The official launch is in late July.
We're being raided. What?
Yo, Giggle Mage coming in with that sweet raid. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I'm Dude Boy Orkboy. We're playing a bit of EverQuest Legends today. I've just started up a brand new loadout. We're doing Shadow Knight Druid Magician, which is pretty fun so far. We're over here in Northern Row, and we're fighting some Dervish Cutthroats. So welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much, Giggle Mage, for that sweet raid. Oh my gosh, how nice, how supportive. Thank you so much, and I hope that you had a fantastic stream. Hope you had a fantastic stream. I was bopping in a little bit early before I started my stream up, just to see what you're up to, and see what everybody's doing. So thank you again for that raid. If you guys are new here in the stream, raiders, I'm Dude Boy Orkboy, aka Orkboy. We're just a fun, weird, half-human who likes to play a lot of cool games. So thank you for joining us today. Let's see, who do we got here? Combat Wombat, welcome to the stream. You are the first guy I've seen use a pet class. How well do they work? Oh, they are great. They are great. So if you look here, you have a pet tab and you have a permanent inventory for your pet. You can put actual regular equipment in here and it stays, it's permanent. So yeah, that's a really nice feature of the pet classes. And you can put really good stuff in there too, and it works. And like I said, it's permanent. You don't lose it if the pet dies. It's just like a permanent inventory that your pet gets. Giggle Mage with the raid. Oh my gosh. Giggle Raid. Hey, Red Flag Mage. How you doing? How to play. Eric EQL. Welcome in. Attack. Giggle Mage says, hi, Orc. Hey. Let's see. Pre-order. I don't have any of that stuff on there, Lazy Lion Den. But if you go and look at the website, I'm pretty sure that all the announcements are there in the news. Irie Angel coming in. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Magician ears perk up. Good fun, but CT3 got you dead. I still haven't fought very many raid mobs. I did do D0 Nagy. I did D0 Vox. I was able to kill a few mini bosses in Plane of Hate D0. I killed Terror in Plane of Fear D0, but he didn't drop any loot. So I was bummed about that. But we might be able to do some more. I'm just kind of enjoying a new build right now. Let me see here. No Dorf, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. When you use 2 of them, you get more slots. Any idea how many? You wanted to do a pet swarm. I think 8 slots is the most you can get. Before I switched over to the mage, I only had 6 slots. So I had 6 equipment slots. Now I have 8 because of the mage. Not sure if you get additional ones if you take if you do a full pet class like Beast Lord, Necro, Mage. Not sure how many slots you get, but you might get a few additional slots. Post order, there he goes. He's already ordered it. He's doing a post order. Let me see here. Only 1 pet at a time. That is true, Jarek Storm. We only have 1 pet slot in the game, so some people prefer to do a charm pet. Some people prefer to do a mage pet or a shaman pet. Whatever one is their strongest one. Pet slots are 4 base, 3 for mage, beast, 2 for necro, 1 for shaman, druid, enchanter. Yeah, I think that's what I've heard too, Fluhy. I think that's about what I've heard as well. Pre-order is on June 16th, 11 a.m. PST. Open beta July 1st. Ah, okay. That clarifies it a little bit more. So yeah, so if you pre-order on June 16th, you'll be able to play the beta starting on July 1st, which will then go until the release date where they will then release the game in full. You'll already have the game at that point and a free month of subscription for that launch. So just remember that if you do pre-order and you do play the beta, that character will be wiped. So you get to kind of just try it out for a few weeks, see if you like it, and then the permanent servers open up. And that's what most people are waiting for, so they can like progress a little more. You know what I mean? You saw only 1 pet, but it increases the number of slots you get. Yeah, 4 base, 3 mage, 3 beast, 2 necro, 1 for enchanter, druid, or shaman. Yep, exactly. So you can get all the way up to 12. Ooh, that's a lot of pet slots. Yeah, that'll be pretty fun. That would be really fun. That'd be a beast of a pet. Let me see here. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. Charm Pet still gets equipment slots? Yep, they sure do. Tell Zemin, welcome to the stream. Pre-order beta is only until July 21st. Then we all go through withdrawals until July 28th when the game is released. Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't really been reading all the notes. You know what I mean? I'm one of those guys that just like jumps in and plays. I'm not very researchy. I'm not very research driven. I just jump in and play, dude. And whatever happens, happens. Wherever we go, we go. Whatever adventure takes place, it takes place. Yo, Nodorf hitting that follow button for that huge
Dude boy, Orkboy energy.
Hey, thank you so much for that follow. And welcome to the Orc Squad. Combat Wombat with a follow. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. We appreciate all the love, all the support. You guys are absolutely amazing. We're playing some EverQuest. We're on the Legends. And we're enjoying the hell out of it. You love the 40k stuff? Nice, dude. Here's my war boss. I got my war boss with the power claw and the boss pole. And a magnetic arm. Yo, Red Niren with the follow. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love it. I love it. Keep it coming, boys. We get a follow train going. Yo, Ren 405. Ooh. Love it. I love it. Thank you guys for all those follows. It really does help out. And speaking of follows, we actually just hit 3,000 followers on Twitch last week. So we are scheduling a cosplay stream for this Saturday. This Saturday we will be cosplaying Mrs. Gretchen, my pirate character that I play on Atlas Roleplay. We're going to be cosplaying Mrs. Gretchen, so you don't want to miss that on Saturday. That's going to be a fun stream. You guys. New Armageddon stuff seems really good, at least on the orc side. I'll have to check it out. I haven't really looked into any of the newer stuff, though I have been doing some orc terrain lately. I've been getting my orcish fingers a little busy. We've made some orc terrain. Some scatter terrain. Check this out. For those of you guys who like Warhammer 40k and all that good stuff. I did a little work last week and made some orc terrain sets. Here is some scatter terrain that I made. This is in the Bad Moons color scheme. We did some orc huts. These are like some regular old orc huts. Just a little scatter terrain. Like I said, it's in the Bad Moon color scheme, which is the yellow color scheme. So we did some buildings. I did about 12 of those buildings. And then I did around 70 of these things here. These are some orc barricades. We did some Bad Moon orcish kind of like scatter terrain, some barricades. Those are like a weird peanut, like a shipping peanut. It's called an expandos. I got some expandos one day. I used to work in a warehouse, and one day a box came in full of those expandos things, and they looked cool. I was like, whoa, these things look like you know, some kind of barricade or something for 40K. So I took home a whole big box of those cardboard things. And what they are is they're supposed to be like a green shipping peanut. You know, instead of using foam for the peanut, the shipping peanut, they used paper, like that paper thing. But they are heavier than a shipping peanut, so most people don't like them, right? For weight purposes, they're heavier, so the shipments are more expensive. So people don't want them. They want foam. But I took a big box home, and we've been making orc barricades with them for a while now. Yeah, it's fun. I just like to build stuff. Like, I do all kinds of stuff. I do miniature bookshelves and things like that, too. Let me see if I can show some of that. This is some miniature work I've done. These are miniature scroll shelves. So it's like I make a little miniature bookcase, right? Little wooden bookcase. And then I roll up these little scroll shelves. I just take some paper and I stain it with a little bit of coffee and then let it dry. And then I cut it up into little pieces and roll them up into scrolls and glue them in. So I just have a lot of fun. I really enjoy doing miniature models and things like that. It's a tedious work. It's a tedious work, but it's a labor of love. You know, I get a lot of artistic, creativeness from doing them. Look at this dude's little frickin' Beast Lord lion pet. He's got a little mini lion, dude. Guy's riding around with a little mini lion out there. Nyarr. You doing these for D&D or something? Yeah. D&D or Hero Quest. You can use them in Hero Quest too, which I really like. I love Hero Quest. I've done custom boards. I've done custom furniture, you know, little things like that. I just get a lot of enjoyment out of it. It's just a lot of fun to do modeling, miniature modeling and stuff, you know. But they're perfectly used for D&D or other games like Hero Quest or Pathfinder or any of those tabletop role play games. Little tabletop action. You get it. You love the painting aspect, much less the actual game itself. Yeah, I can agree with you there. I don't necessarily play as much Warhammer 40K versus I like to build the stuff and paint the models and stuff like that. More of a hobby, you know. But I actually don't really play that much Warhammer 40K. I would play some Gorka Morka, though. I would play a little Gorka.
Whoa, feller.
A little Gorka Morka. You're probably like, what the hell is Gorka Morka? It's cool. It's like a campaign setting. It's like a Warhammer 40K orc campaign setting where you're on a decimated planet, like a desert planet. And the reason it's a desert planet is this giant ship crashed on it. And so you make a little mob of orcs, like 4 or 5 orcs. You got one vehicle. You guys are riding around, scrapping, looting. you know, trying to get pieces of scrap to build more stuff with. Your actual characters level up. So at the end of each game, at the end of each match, your characters like level up and stuff like that. And you can buy upgrades and stuff like that. It's kind of like a little, just a little like campaign. It's really fun. You don't have a huge army. It's not like one big army versus another big army. It's like a little small little group, you know what I mean, that you're actively like leveling up and upgrading and stuff like that as you go. So it's really cool. Sort of like Dark Heresy, Rogue Trader. Yeah, sort of like that. Or if you've ever heard of Necromunda. Necromunda is the Necrons version of Gorka Morka. Same thing. You're like a small little group of Necrons, and you're trying to get bigger. You're trying to grow. It's cool. It's fun. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. That's what Gorka Morka is. You're a little gang of orcs, and you're against other gangs of orcs. You know what I mean? And there's all these scenarios. There's all these different scenarios you can run. It's really fun and cool. I watch Mini Wargaming on YouTube. They're a really big wargaming channel, and so I watch Mini Wargaming. They have a couple of really good Gorka Morka series. And that's where I got into it. I was like, ooh, I want to play Gorka Morka. I downloaded the book, the main guide and stuff to it. The PDF file. I downloaded the Gorka Morka PDF file, and I actually printed it out and put it in a binder so I could have a physical book of it to look into and refer into. That is a nice rug. Isn't that a nice rug, dude? That's a really nice rug. Dude, what if you could click that rug and it would like float, not fly like way up in the sky, but just like you could float around the zone on it, dude, like a little flying carpet. That would be neat. That would be cool. You know how there's those little canoes, those little boats you can sail around in the Oasis? Dude, we need some flying carpets, Secrets. We need some flying carpets. She's probably like, get out of here, dude. We're not putting no flying carpets in the game. Didn't EQ2 have a flying carpet mount? I think so. I think EQ1 did get one as well. I think there's a flying carpet you can get. I think I saw somebody on one before in this game. Pretty sure there is. Yeah, I think WoW has one too, but I want to say this game does have one. I've seen people on it. Oh, sorry about that. My voice starts to wear out. A couple hours into the stream, dude, and like my voice gets shot. Throat gets all dry. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I used to be able to go 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours pretty easily. But I don't know. Lately, my voice just gets shot after like 4, 5, 6 hours of talking. You would think that it would be worked up by now, like the muscle would be better at it, but it doesn't seem that way. Yo, Brutal Static with the raid. Holy smokes, we're being raided. What? Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Nice to meet you, Brutal Static. I did see your stream a little bit earlier today. I popped by for just a quick second there. So, thank you so much for the support. We've been on a partner push, so it was very helpful indeed. We appreciate that community support so much. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope you had a really good stream, and I hope you're doing well. Make sure you get yourself a little bit of rest and a drink and all that good stuff. You know how it is after the end of a stream. You have to do a little decompressing. At least I do anyway. Whoa, what's that big... Look at that guy, Dune Digger. Look at the size of that thing. Look at the size of that thing. Holy smokes, that's a big armadillo. We're pulling him. It's a rare. Whoa, look at the size of that thing. You're welcome, man. Hope you're having as much fun as I am playing the game. It's been so much stinking fun. Yeah, dude. I really like it. I'm an EverQuest fan. I've been playing EQ since 99, so my first character was a Wood Elf Druid back in 99. And so I've just been loving it. I've been playing the game over the years. Very enjoyable. He dropped an armadillo hide. Probably used in a quest. And I'm looking forward to the official release. I really like the dev team. Most of the dev team, I know them throughout the years of playing different game EverQuests and stuff like that. And so it's really nice to see the community blossoming. This is the first new EverQuest product in many years. So really exciting. Really exciting. You were going to raid Giggle, but she was already off? Hey, man. Giggle passed it on over here. So we really got hooked up today. This has been an absolute pleasure. Are you leveling a mage now? Yeah, Easy Cure. I have switched over to Shadow Knight Druid Mage. So I benched my Shadow Knight Shaman Enchanter for now. I can always go back to it. But they're benched for now while we do a new combo. And right now I'm working on my Cutthroat Insignia Ring, which we have up to level 8 already. And then I have a whole bunch of rings in my bag here to merge into it. So we could probably get a level 9 Dervish Cutthroat Ring by the end of the session. We're actually almost level 9. We might be able to get to level 10. You stopped about an hour over your usual time? Nice, dude. Putting in a little extra time. It's tough not to. I was just off on Monday and Tuesday, so today's my first day back for the week on the stream, and I know what you mean. Like, once you get kind of going, you feel like staying online. That happens to me, too. You were a Wood Elf Ranger in 99, quickly realized you hated Rangers, and then you swapped back to Wood Elf Bard. You never looked back other than going Vashir eventually. Nice, dude. We should be getting some Vashir in sometime. I believe they're making their own encampment, just like they did with the Lizardmen. They're going to make it's actually going to be the Karens versus the Vashir. It's going to be the old cat model instead of the new one. So we're looking forward to them. We're looking forward to the Karens arriving whenever they do. Some interesting new drops in Blackburrow. Nice, dude. We swung by at the beginning of the stream. We swung by for about maybe an hour, and we took a little look around, and then I decided to squish down to a couple of a new build. So we are very much enjoying what have I enjoying most in game, and what combo has been a standout for you? Ooh. Well, I would say the leveling up has been really enjoying. I also do like the raid content as well. I've done a little bit of it. I did a solo Vox and a solo Nagy on the lowest difficulties. I tried to do the next difficulty, and they were just a little too tough for me. What else? I did a little bit of the planes. I did some Plane of Hate, did some mini bosses, and so we had a lot of fun there as well. And so I'm still kind of, I'm not trying to go too hardcore with the raid content. I want to leave a little meat on the bone for later. But I'm just really liking the community aspect of it. It feels super fresh and exciting. There's all this like kind of up in the air stuff like, oh, what are they going to come up with and what's next and what's new, and all that kind of stuff has been really fun too. Yep. So we're just having a good old time. One was a shrink clicky, a high AC no stat plate BP. Ooh, some nice effects to pull on other stuff. Fill some slots. Nice. Yeah, I concur. You love that EQL is going to be its own thing. I think that's the right call. Yeah, same here. I'm glad they're not going to have like the chronos and all that stuff either, because there's really no need for it. You don't have as many platinum sinks here that you do on a live server, and so you don't really need a token to sell for platinum, right? I mean, my character has over 6,000 platinum. I'm probably only going to use about 1,000 of that for spells, right? So we don't need to like clutter it up with chronos or anything. Plus, we have our own personal loot, so there's not very much stuff that's tradable. I think that calls for a bit of heart spam. What do you guys think? I think we should spam some hearts. That's right, folks. You heard him. We are now entering spam heart mode on the stream. Spam those hearts. Spam those emotes. Let's go. Spam those hearts. Woo! Keep spamming them. Keep spamming those hearts. Any hearts will do. Show the love. Show the support. Let's go! Woo! Now we're cooking. Let's go! Yes! More hearts! More hearts! Now that's what I'm talking about. You guys are maniacs, and I love it. Wow. Holy smokes. Now that's a lot of hearts. I've never seen so many hearts. Holy moly. Thank you guys so much for that sweet, sweet heart spam. You guys are absolute amazing. Got kind of a cool like anime style song there, you know what I mean? I felt like I was in the Heart anime. The Heart Club. Am I not hearty enough for the Heart Club? Yeah, you are. You are. We appreciate that so much. That helps us out a lot. Brings out some excitement, brings out a little engagement. So thank you guys. Thank you for spamming all those sweet, sweet hearts. Yo, Valoros TV, how you doing today, man? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We decided to try out a new build, so I'm doing Shadow Knight, Druid Mage. Kind of a new little build here, just having some fun today. Adventuring in the land of Norath. Feeling real good, feeling real good. It's our first day back from the weekend. We had a nice little weekend, nice little relaxing weekend. We've got a huge announcement. So we did hit 3,000 followers on Twitch last week. And as a celebration, we're going to be doing a Miss Gretchen cosplay on Saturday. So make sure you come by for that. We'll be doing a Miss Gretchen cosplay. My pirate character that I play on Pirate RP. I have two characters. I have Mongo and I have Miss Gretchen. They're pretty much the same character. One's just male, the other one's female. They have different voices. Yeah, we're going to do a Miss Gretchen cosplay, dude. Oh, man, it's going to be a blast. If you play EQL, you really want to try Monk Necro Wizard. Ooh, Vivisec. I think that would be a really good combo. Think of it like playing the monk, right? As your main, your play style is going to be very monk style. But then you could be throwing out a lot of dots with the Necro, stacking them up, doing all that good stuff. Feign Death. I mean, you already have Feign Death. And then the Wizard, you'll be able to transport around and do... you can do Spellblade. This ability here called Spellblade takes your first slot. Only hybrids can do it, by the way. Paladin, Ranger, Shadow Knight, Beast. Oh, I thought Monk was in there. I guess not. A lot of people are doing Spellblade and Ice Comet. They're like Ice Cometing with their Spellblade, which is a proc. It takes your first spell gem and turns the attack into a proc, a weapon proc. And so I'm doing Life Tap right now. It's a really good spell blade to use, but I have done some other stuff in the past, like AoE Mez and a few other things. So I've had a little bit of fun with it. A lot of the wizard hybrids have been doing Ice Comet. No, Monk can't spell blade, but Beast Lord can. So if you want to shore it up a little bit and do Beast Lord in that build, you could. You'd still have the Necro FD, so you wouldn't have to worry about not being able to FD. But you can always switch it around. You can always come up with other builds as well. You know, that's the beauty of it. You're not fully locked into everything that you pick. you actually have some pretty good alternative options. You have a Ranger build, but you can't wait to try it so you could shred some things? Yeah, dude. My highest level Ranger I ever played, I actually played a 105 Ranger on the Vox server. And it was a lot of fun. I did a bunch of expansions from House of Thule and a little bit further. It was great. It was great. Ranger was really fun. Dude, I was able to do a little bit of pre-nerf headshot. Headshot was still slightly nerfed to where it wouldn't proc off of your attacks, your like ranged attack, your spells, your arrow spells, like your rain of arrows and stuff like that. It used to proc off of those. But they did nerf that, and then they came in and did the big nerf, the big headshot nerf. I got hit with that, and it kind of wasn't as fun anymore. The class really faded out. What sucked, too, is they did the headshot nerf, but they did the headshot nerf and the assassination nerf, but they didn't nerf the berserkers, the one where they decapitate. So that was kind of weird. It was like, why did you nerf 2 of the instant kill shots and you left 1 in? It's so weird. But whatever.
Whatever.
We're having fun. AD&D Mike, what's up, dude? Is the Beast Lord int or wisdom base? Wisdom. They're still considered a priest mana pool because of the shaman spells. Beast is half shaman, half monk? Yeah. So you could do that. You could do, if you wanted to do the hybrid to have Spellblade, you could just sub in the Beast Lord instead of the monk, which is still really high melee attack, and you get that nice pet and everything too, the warder. You're going to be doing roughly as much damage. You have a slow, you know what I mean? So it's actually maybe a better choice overall. Monk, shaman equal beast? Yeah, dude. I never did much beast. I know they're really good. Time is it? 1:18? Yeah, we better get ready to get out of here soon as well. I usually go till about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So we're up there. We're getting up there, and I'm getting hungry.
I'm so hungry.
I'm ready to go upstairs and cook. Cook some food, man. But we do appreciate so much support. You guys have been so amazing. Beast Cleric Mage, oh my. Yeah, dude, that would be pretty good. Beast Cleric Mage, yeah, dude, that'd be very strong. You'd have all those pet slots. You'd have all those pet slots for armor and equipment. Dry eye weed, oh god. Somebody's out here smoking dry eye weed. Alright, let's go ahead and merge some rings, because we do have a lot more rings to merge in now. We should be able to get to +9. Oh, look at that. +9, +9, +9, +9. Ooh, it takes a lot to go through a +9. AC 10, Dex 11. That's a pretty badass ring. Not bad. We got 2. Oh, shit. My mic came off. I forgot to screw this mic on a little bit more. So now we definitely have to end the stream. Yeah, I was supposed to fix this mic, and somehow it became unscrewed, which I don't get. Yeah, I'll have I have to like unplug it and stuff, and I can screw it around the screw thing. I don't know how it got loose though. It's because it has cords attached to it, so I've never really loosened it. But whatever, it is what it is. Came off the mic stand, so we definitely need to fix it up. Otherwise, we're gonna be having the worst mic. We might end up with the worst mic on Twitch. Duct tape, the handyman's secret weapon. Yeah, it just needs to be screwed onto its base. That's all. No problems. Pretty easy fix. I just have to be able to unplug it and go around and around and around a few times and then plug it all back in and it'll be fine. So, but yeah, so I think we'll end the stream here. It's a good time. I'm ready for some lunch, and I'm sure you guys are interested in checking out another stream that's going to keep going further. Who do we got out there today? Who's out there online? Ah, we got our old pal Keston. I see him out there. I see him looking like a cutie. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining me on the stream today. You guys are absolutely amazing. All the love, all the support from the community has been very, very awesome. I feel so blessed. I'll be back again tomorrow for some more adventures. Today we were able to check out Blackborough for a little bit, see some of the revamp. It looks really cool down there. We also did a new build. We took the character down to level 10, did Shadow Knight, Druid, Magician. A lot of fun there. Very enjoyable. So thanks again. Remember, we'll be doing the cosplay stream Saturday, so set a reminder for that. That'll be a lot of fun. Thank you again, everyone. You guys are absolutely amazing. We're going to send you guys over to Keston TV, a very handsome feller, and apparently he has no tub. The last time I was in the stream, he said he'd been practicing the Orkwog in the shower. I told him he should try it in the tub, to which he replied he has no tub. So let's get this guy a tub, and we'll fill it up full of butter. We'll put him in the tub of butter, baby. Hey, thanks again, guys, for stopping by the stream. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a beautiful day. have a beautiful night, and thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Bye-bye.